Hey guys, and welcome back to the SWC2025 World Arena Championship 2025. And today we're back at it once again with the Asia Pacific prelim rounds. My name is Sean B, and I'll be with you guys today for the entire thing. It's gonna be very exciting because today we are witnessing some of the strongest, some of the most handsome Korean player for the Asia Pacific prelim, and it's gonna be very exciting because we have a lot of veteran player from the SWC seasons before this, but we also have new faces, new challenger in the Korean APAC prelim round. So I can't wait to see what they're gonna bring to the table. Are they gonna shake up the meta? Are we seeing more Oliver Shiho Okeanos like we saw in the APAC prelim before this? Are we seeing something new from the Korean meta? Because I think every single year, without fail, the Korean player brings something new to the table. Like they're gonna go like super heavy bruiser. They could be going cleave. They could be, but let's see what they're gonna bring, because I think we got a recent balance patch, and with the new update in SWC2025, it's more alive than ever. So I think we're gonna be seeing some exciting changes to what people are using in RTA to adapt to the new meta. Let's see what is the overview information for SWC 2025 APAC prelim, as well as every other prelim are going to happen or will be happening or has already happened, like the open qualifier for France. But right now we are in the APAC season, baby. We have the APAC prelim happening this week, last week, and many other weekends for moving forward as well. And here is going to be the schedule of SWC 2025. We have the open qualifier for France happened, and we are in the middle of the Asia Pacific prelim, and there will be the Europe prelim, America prelim as well. But remember, in August, there's so many prelim rounds for APAC region. So now we're in Group B from August 2nd to August 3rd, and there'll be Group C and Group D in the later half of August as well. So pay attention to that. And remember, every single APAC or every single SWC live stream, you're going to get yourself SWC 2025 emblem. And with the prediction event happening right now in the game, you can predict for your favorite player and gain amazing rewards like LD Scroll, O Attribute, and a Reappraisal Stone. We all love those rewards, right guys? And every single stream, there's going to be SWC 2025 emblem for you guys to participate in the SWC shop event. And using the emblem you gain via the prediction event, as well as the coupon that you get from watching the stream, you're going to get amazing rewards like LD Scroll, O Attribute, and Devilmon. And here is the bracket for today. As you can see, we are seeing some familiar names like ZZI-SOONG or SCHOLES or KANGTUNA, but we are seeing some new faces as well like ZDOL or SIRO or SIRO. Anyway, new faces joining us in the Korea bracket. So let's see who's going to be the strongest Korean player for SWC2025, because we all know where SWC2025 comes from. We are back to the home planet of the great SWC2025 game right here, guys. It's going to be very exciting because all these players are very strong. And that is the information for the APAC prelim today, as well as the APAC or SWC in general. We're going to be moving straight into the very first match. So if you need to grab a drink, if you need to run to the toilet, now is the time to do it, because the moment the match starts, you would not want to take any break whatsoever. So guys, let's welcome the very first couple for today's show. Wait, who was it again? I need to take a look at the bracket once again. But here we go, guys. First round is going to be between ZDOL. He was in SWC before. He was a world finalist. However, he hasn't been around for SWC for many years. And he's back. Oh my god. He was in one of the first SWC season ever in this game. The OG is back, and he's back with the Dark Spectre Princess. He's back with Zerasu. He's going to be a very strong player. And from the record in Season 33, it seems like he enjoyed RTA a little bit too much. And here we have Dr. Doom. Is it a Marvel reference? Dr. Doom is APAC prelim contender for 2024 and 2023. Also played way too much RTA in Season 32. Way too much RTA Dr. Doom. and he's also a Gianna enjoyer, but he's a battle angel enjoyer with Sonya and Veronica being one of his most picked and most banned unit. So very aggressive player from both sides of the table. It's gonna be very exciting. I swear he played with a different name before. I can't put my head around it, but I've seen Dr. Doom before, okay? You can't fool me. He was here. I was actually casting his matches last year and the last year. So I remember he played with a different name, but if you guys know what his name is in chat, you feel free to let me know. Because right now, we're going to go straight into ZDOL and Dr. Doom first match. Now, let's go into the very first round. Let's take a look what the pre-ban is between Dr. Doom and ZDOL. What is it gonna be, the pre-ban? Is it gonna be the LD5 of your choice, like Gianna pre-ban? Or are we seeing some light hacker, Sonya, Veronica pre-ban? Oh my god, I like that. These two units are the most popular, bar none, without a shadow of a doubt. Almost 100% pick rate or pre-ban rate in every single match so far in SWC. Ciara and Oliver, both speed lead, both can provide amazing impact for the team. Over there, it's going to be first pick coming out from ZDOL. It's going to be the She-Hulk being first pick here, trying to get that turn one pressure on Dr. Doom. I don't think we have seen a Vile She-Hulk yet, but the Swift She-Hulk is just so good. Over there, we are seeing Water Twin Angel and Okeanos. Interesting. Water Twin Angel is back on the menu because the other two speedy options are gone. So what is it going to be the counterplay to the Water Twin Angel? Is it going to be Fire Megumi? It's going to be Gianna getting picked up by ZDOL. But what kind of speed lead? Wait, hold up. He doesn't need a speed lead. He's going to go for the Hey Gang to counter the strip into defense break of the Water Twin Angel and also take away the counter of the Gianna and the She-Hulk. However, Dr. Doom went in potentially with a Veronica, but choose to go slow as well. He's going to go to Miying and Josephine. Both a great counter to Gianna because the moment you stun them, you'll have done more harm than good for your team. What is ZDOL gonna do in the face of this very strong counterplay coming out from Dr. Doom? It's gonna be the Zerator getting picked up for ZDOL as a bruiser as well. Great self-healing, big damage. We have another unit to counter the stun from Okeanos, and that is going to be the ZZI-SOONG, who can also stun with the kit, but I'm not sure if stunning is going to be the right play against Dr. Doom. And Dr. Doom is going to last pick a Veramos here to counter the bomb coming out from both Gianna and the ZZI-SOONG. A very solid last pick coming out from Dr. Doom and one of the most OG early game to late game unit of this game. And that's going to be Veramos. You use him in Giants, you use him in Dragons, you use him in your early guild battle. And now you're using him in SWC RTA. The toughest, the most pristine competition of this entire game. And the ban is going to be on the Miying and the Zerator. Veramos going to stay. Bomb damage not looking too good. But if you can stun Veramos, you can nullify his passive a little bit. And I hope that's going to be enough for ZDOL, because right now it is not looking so good for him. And the leader skill is locked in. It's going to be speed for Dr. Doom. It's going to be attack lead for ZDOL. First match today, Korea bracket, APAC prelim, Group B, day 1. Here we go. First turn's going to be the Water Twin Angel, not stripping or defense breaking anyone, allowing the Okeanos to move, reset the She-Hulk. And now she is going to be useless for a little while. Went for the stun on the Veramos, but could not get the stun on him. So right now, will Gianna land the bomb and stun? Because I don't think that's going to achieve anything at all. He's going to go for the stun, control the rest of the team except for the Josephine. And right now, Josephine is going to be able to provoke someone for 2 turns here. And it is going to be the Gianna. Hey gang, skill 2 available. Can he stun? He will not stun Josephine just yet. And now I think ZDOL got to finish the job with a big stun on the Josephine here. Can he do it? Or is he going to switch the bomb onto the Water Twin Angel? He's going to go for the Water Twin Angel, and the bomb get instantly countered by Veramos, taking away the damage of ZDOL entirely. very easily. Big stun from the monkey, but huge violent proc from the Oki as well. The stun won't be too good because of the Zenisec presence on the field. However, the damage of Okeanos is still okay. Not the most amazing. It is okay. There's no buff, there's no debuff, so his damage is not going to be like super optimized. Now, Shiho's going to look for a target. Skill 3 ready to go. Which one is it going to be for Shiho? Is it going to be Oki? It is going to be a skill 2. Get a 3-man stun. However, he missed the Veramos. Veramos did not get a lot of pushback or stun on the enemy team. And Shiho is going to go straight back into the Josephine right now. Oki with another violent proc out of stun, but doesn't have any skill to reset or to do any real damage to the enemy team. His Zenisec keeping the team very fresh from stun. No stun available on the side of Dr. Doom. He can't stun the enemy team. Zenisec shows to be a premium stun counter, providing damage, healing, and a beautiful bomb on the Okeanos. Now, Gianna has another bomb ready to go here. The skill on the heal is way too much for Dr. Doom. Another proc coming out from the Okeanos. Managed to get rid of the Shiho skill plus protection. However, Josephine is finally going down, and the rest of the team is being stunned by the Gianna. And that is GG. ZDOL came back from 2017 out of a time machine like Captain America. Showed Dr. Doom who's the real SWC contender this year. Man, Zenisec is really good, huh? Really, really good. He single-handedly control the power of Veramos and Okeanos, provide damage, and single-handedly heal the entire team of ZDOL. Just a very, very good unit. Round 2. The pre-ban is going to be double fire this time. It will be Fire Megumi and Jogan. First pick for Dr. Doom. Is it going to be Oliver or Ciara? Because without Fire Megumi on the field, I think both Oliver and Ciara just became way, way better. And for Dr. Doom, that's going to be the Oliver first pick. So what's going to be the counterplay here? Are we seeing Ciara Shiho? Gianna Shiho? Is going to be Shiho first pick for ZDOL. Shiho being another super popular unit in this SWC season, being an amazing damage dealer, turn 1 speed threat, self-protection, massive damage over time with a lot of additional damage in the artifact. However, Dr. Doom over there is going to lock in double speed lead position together with a Veronica that could be extremely fast for ZDOL to handle. So what is he going to do? He's going to go with his own 33% speed lead, and that's going to be Vanessa. But is that going to be enough though? Because Vanessa is still weak to cooldown reset, taking away her revive. But the speed threat from ZDOL, it is going to be the Ethna. Dr. Doom. Is he going to go for heavy turn 2? Maybe a sprinkle in a little bit of Miying Josephine? Maybe he got a Ragdoll Tianlang in there. What is it going to be for Dr. Doom? It is going to be the Fire Bayak and the Light Horse. So he's going heavy bruiser. He bring in a little bit of RNG. It's actually pretty much like putting a bit of pepper on your draft, because the RNG from the horse might be really, really bad for ZDOL, or it might not exist at all for the entire duration of the match. You never know. That is the beauty of the Light Horse. But Fire Bayak is one of the best bruisers in the game. Beautiful damage, healing, silence, defense break. He does everything. And the last pick for ZDOL is going to be the Light Gojo or the Light Exhausted. I'm not going to say that. The Light Gojo. He has a speed lead. He can cleanse. He can do damage. He can strip. But is he enough compared to the Fire Bayak? Oh, that little pepper spray coming out from Dr. Doom. The Light Horse is going to go away, because ZDOL doesn't like to mess with that RNG goodness. And Ethna is going to be banned as well. Shiho is going to be the speed threat. Can Shiho stop Veronica? We shall find out. First turn belongs to the Shiho. He needs to lock down that Veronica. If not, his entire team's going to be lost to cooldown reset. He will lock down the Veronica rather simply. And here comes explosive power. Not exactly very explosive. He did some damage right there. However, the most important moment was Shiho locking down the Veronica, taking away the AoE turn 1 reset, and now ZDOL can start controlling with more control, but then zero despair stun, not a lot of damage coming out from the light Gojo, and now Fire Bayak going in. A shower looking for a target. That's going to be Vanessa getting absolutely shred apart by this Fire Bayak. Here comes the cleanse coming out from the Gojo. Quick little bar boost coming out from the Heigang passive. Shiho controlling the entire battlefield. Such a strong unit in the current RTA meta. Locking down Veronica. Locking down the entire enemy team with AoE stun. And then he's going to protect himself with even more invincibility. There's nothing that Dr. Doom can do. More stun coming out from ZDOL. Shiho looking for a target. That's going to be Ciara. No stun, but very good damage onto the Ciara because of the artifact pill. More damage onto Ciara. Ciara is finally going to go down soon. Can she land a bomb? She will land a bomb to be her last move. Do very good damage. Take down to Vanessa, but that is nowhere near enough though. Here comes the silence coming out from the Fire Bayak. He got the silence, but can he stop Ciara from going down? Ciara getting stunned. AoE stun from Shiho ready to go. No stun on the entire enemy team this time around. But the Heigang with the despair stun is going to take away the Fire Bayak turn. Pushback come from Oliver. Skill reset coming out from Oliver. But oh no! Double resistance coming out from Oliver. Which means the shield's going to be free to skill 3. There's nobody stopping him. Unless this Oliver get a beautiful proc here. Oh no, not looking good for ZDOL right now. Like Gojo's gonna go down. Fire Bayak heal and do very good damage. Oliver with the skill 1 but could not stop the shield from moving. Shiho skill 3. Who's gonna be the target here? It is going to be a shower getting the skill 3, and Shiho with the protection is gonna protect himself against the Oliver very well. Oliver will have to drop the skill. No, gonna go for the skill 1 onto the Heigang. Did not want to waste it on a unit that is not going to be very impactful late game. Shiho, skill 1 onto the shower. No stun from the Heigang as well, but glancing onto the Oliver, glancing onto the shower. A shower looking for a chance to strip. He will not do a lot of damage or will not do anything much. Big stun from the Shiho. And GG ZDOL will take game 2. For someone who only played SWC 2017 and 2018, he is showing Dr. Doom how to do it. A blast from the past, literally. Round 3. What is going to be the pre-ban? Is it going to be the same with the Ciara and Oliver? Or is it going to be a Gianna pre-ban? Because that did really well into Dr. Doom. It is going to be the Ciara. It is going to be the Oliver once again. First pick for ZDOL. The Shiho first pick is working really well for ZDOL. First pick is gonna be the... Wait a minute. Chotto mate. That is a Fire Megumi being first picked by ZDOL. He's switching it up. He was always picking the Shiho, but he is switching it up to the Fire Megumi. He's thinking about it though. Or maybe this is a strat. Oh, that was just... That was what I call... Well, what do you call that? The... Oh my god, suddenly I can't remember his name. Oh, suddenly I can't remember his name. The greatest play from China. Someone gotta remind me in chat. The little bait and switch moment right there. But over there we got the Gianna. We got the Heigang coming out from Dr. Doom. Stealing the draft from ZDOL. So what is going to be the counterplay? He did have the ZDOL. He is going to go for against him in the round 1. And now... Is he going to lock in a speed lead? Is he going to lock in a strong win unit? Is going to lock in a Zeratul? What is this draft, man? Oh my god. What is this draft? Hello? Really? Over the Dr. Doom with a very, very aggressive draft. Which make perfect sense as well, because he seems like he can get the turn 1. Or is he getting baited into getting the turn 1? Dr. Doom with so many LDs to play with, he's just confused a little bit on which one that he wants to play with. So it's going to be Nephthys and Han, two very strong, high impact setup and damage unit. What is ZDOL going to do to counter? It is going to be the Vanessa getting picked up by ZDOL, but who is going to be his last pick here to counter this very heavy damage team coming out from Dr. Doom? Which one is it? Which one is... You know what? That's pretty cool. I like that. I kind of like that. Here comes the Win Nobara from the JJK collaboration. And she's going to be countering all the debuff with great damage. Dr. Doom last pick is going to be a Shao once again for the damage for the defense back, but no, he's gonna go for the fire. No, the dog Yuji, but Summoner's version. What is this guy's name? They have a very simple name for this family. Oh wait, I'm just kidding. They don't have name anymore. Vanessa is gonna be banned out. Han is gonna be banned out. First turn might belong to Dr. Doom, but he gotta be careful of this Zeratul, of this Win Nobara, who's going to be potentially cutting in between and do a massive amount of damage onto his team. Now, locked in. Here we go. Speed lead for Dr. Doom. HP lead for ZDOL. First turn belongs to the Gianna, outspeeding the entire enemy team. But remember, there's a Josephine, there's a Win Nobara. Missed the stun on the Win Nobara. That is very, very good for Gianna. So Win Nobara cannot cut in between and do a lot of damage yet. But she succeeded in stripping all the immunity, which is very important. Missed the provoke onto Gianna, but get the violent procs. Her passive is back. Miss another debuff onto the Gianna. Big stun coming out from Hey Gang. Free turn for the Josephine. Big stun onto the Gianna. But here's the moment. Can he survive the Dark Yuji damage? No provoke. A bit of damage onto that side. Dr. Doom with the big damage. Can he take down? He will not take down the Zeratul. The Zeratul will get a violent proc. The Zeratul is too tanky. Unbelievable survivability. What kind of runes are on this Zeratul? Can he do Groot damage as well? His damage is very underwhelming, but he survived, and that all it would matter. Because of this, he lost Gianna, and a damage dealer will need to go another round to finish off this Zeratul. In the meantime, that Win Nobara is going to do so much damage. Look at the amount of damage being dealt onto the enemy team. And Win Nobara is still looking very healthy and strong. Shio, big stun onto the damage dealer. Josephine, 2 skill available, but glancing debuff is on. It's gonna go for the skill 2. Get the provoke onto the Nephthys. Big stun onto the Nephthys. This might be GG. Call a doctor for Dr. Doom because he's about to go down 3-0 to ZDOL. GG. Dr. Doom absolutely crushed. Rushed to the ambulance by ZDOL. How did that Zeratul live? How in what universe? But that Zeratul was very, very tanky though. And he just couldn't kill. I think he was hoping for like the unit to violent proc to like kill and then kill and then kill. Because even if he could kill the Zeratul, maybe he would kill the Shio after that. You know what? I think the key was he had to kill the Zeratul right there because he was able to go another round to another unit. Then he would be able to kill maybe the Shio or the Josephine. Then the game would be very different. But the fact that he missed the shot on the Zeratul was very, very bad for Dr. Doom, unfortunately. Starting off strong with 3-0 by ZDOL. And that is only the first round today. We have 6 more players in the quarterfinal, and we're going to try to find out who is going to face ZDOL in the semifinal. It's going to be very exciting because even though Shiho was drafted every round, I think the first duo shows that LD5 can be pretty fun. Next up, we got SIRO, a new challenger. Whoa. That most pick and most ban is what we would say free-to-play friendly in 2025, right guys? Not a single LD5 in sight. We're locking in Oliver, Irene, Twin Angel, Leo. On the other hand, ZSOONG is an SWC household brand at this point. We have always seen him in SWC from the past many years. And he's going to be locking in Gianna Laura, the timeless combo, for many seasons now. So who's going to be come out on top? The new challenger or ZSOONG? Man, we started out with ZDOL and now we got ZSOONG. Is this some sort of the wheel of Z happening right now? But guys, let's get ready. Let's get ready and cheer for your favorite player, because I think if I were to predict in the event, I think ZSOONG is gonna have a very high vote rate due to how popular and how he's been around. He been around the block, okay? Not a lot of people are gonna trust in the new challenger. They've never seen that guy before. But you never know. The new challenger, less information, more advantage. ZSOONG, veteran household name in SWC, which means people can study his draft, study his habit for many years. Nobody know who his opponent is, and that is a big advantage in this kind of game. Now, let's take a look at the pre-ban between ZSOONG and SIRO. What is going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be LD5 and Oliver? Is it going to be Ciara and LD5? We could be seeing Ciara Gianna getting pre-ban here. Or Oliver Laura. Could be a nice pre-ban for these two players as well. But I wonder, what is it going to be? What if... Whoa. That is going to be the Light Hacker and the Jogun getting pre-banned from these two players. Light Hacker is one of the strongest LD5 in the game and serve multiple different purposes for first picking. You know what? I don't think we need to be surprised by the Shield first pick at this point. Actually, one of the best character in Summoners War. Like, no doubt, no whatsoever. Just solid. All-rounder, first turn threat, strip stun, AoE stun follow-up, massive damage, uncontrollable. Over there, we got SIRO with the all getting picked up as well. So are we seeing a Hey Gang coming out from ZSOONG to counter the Gianna? Are we seeing the draft from ZDOL being played by ZSOONG? Is the wheel of Z alive? What is it going to be for ZSOONG here? Ooh, it's going to be the Order 33% Vanessa getting picked up, and also a Chroma getting picked up by ZSOONG. A Chroma, very solid counter to both Gianna and Oliver. However, I think a Chroma does so much better when you can have some more support so that she can be maybe attack buff, or she can freely move in between enemy turn, because a Chroma alone is not going to carry you through the entire match, because she's still got to take turns. She's still got to do damage on the enemy. If they have like protection, if they have like a lot of damage on your entire team, then I think a Chroma alone is not enough. And over there, we got Tien Lang to nerf a Chroma attack bar again. And we got a unit that's immune to stun that can also destroy a Chroma in the late game. Oh my god, that is a Masha getting picked up by ZSOONG. I haven't seen a Masha being used in quite some time now, but it is one of the better pick right now into the Win LD from SIRO. And lastly, we have the Fire Bayek getting picked up here for big damage and healing and defense pick setup for the Chroma. We have 3 Deathbreaker from the side of ZSONG. Last pick is going to be the Dark Indra. One of the most annoying last pick you can do, but I think it's a little bit too late right now. I think the Dark Indra is going to be banned. The last 2 picks from ZSONG is extremely good into the entire enemy team at the moment. So what is it now? What is it that is going to be the ban for these 2 players? Is it going to be Dark Indra, Fire Bayak? Is it going to be a Chroma? It is going to be the Fire Bayak and Gianna getting banned now, which means ZSONG is going to be finding the Dark Indra. Does he have enough? Because Dark Indra is naturally very, very tanky due to having an amazing passive that reflect damage. In this game, if you reflect damage, you don't take the damage. So, Dark Indra has an inbuilt damage reduction passive as well, which makes him extremely tanky. Here we go. First round is going to be Shiho going first once again, locking down the Tianlang with a easy stun. Oliver, no target inside to push back attack bar. There's nothing much that he can do. He went for the Akroma, but unfortunately Akroma is immune to everything, including that pushback right there. Akroma's getting a turn. Seal of Light onto Tianlang, taking away Tianlang's skill. But that is also a setup for the Masha to do massive damage onto the Tianlang right there. He's thinking about using the skill 1 of Vanessa to kill Tianlang, but Tianlang is naturally very tanky as well. So he went for the safe play and finish off the Tianlang properly with the Masha. Pumpkin going in, big defense break onto the Vanessa. And here comes the Dark Indra, setting up the moment for Dark Indra damage. It's going to be enough damage. Very good damage, but not good enough. And now the Shiho, the skill 2 available. Is he going to go for it to stun both the Indra and the Oliver? Beautiful stun onto the Indra. The Pumpkin, unfortunately, cannot be stunned. However, very vulnerable to big damage. And that is what Akroma is going for. Big damage onto the Pumpkin. Huge damage with the skill 2 as well. Oliver, another resistant. And right now, Masha looking for a target. Masha going straight into the Misty. Misty. Very tanky, I gotta say. Just not tanky enough. And then with glancing debuff, it's going to do a bit less damage, heal a bit less with the vampire runes. So right now the target is so much easier for ZSONG because Misty is so low right now. Oliver looking for a target. Masha, skill 2, going straight into the Misty. Take down the threat. Next up, which one is it going to be? Dark Indra or Oliver? Oliver is going to be the target. Shield with a skill 3 ready to go, which means Shield will not be controlled or take any real damage coming out from the Dark Indra anytime soon. Dark Indra getting another turn, but Dark Indra is going to get self-stunned because nobody really did damage to the Dark Indra so that he can't gain more stack on the Thunderer state. I think that might be GG, guys. That might be GG. Even though the Dark Indra reflect damage is really scary, I don't think that is going to be enough, especially with the slow debuff on the Dark Indra. More damage coming from Akroma. Akroma probably going to finish off this Oliver here with a skill 1. Akroma go for the skill 1. Big damage onto the Dark Indra. Dark Indra, last one standing. Can he be the one to 1v3 for SIRO? No stun. Masha, you know you're going to lose the beast, but you got to do it. Here comes skill 2 right there. Is he going to save it for later? He's going to go for it. He no defense break. Less damage than I thought with that defense break. And that's GG. The reflect damage would not be enough. ZSONG would take game 1. Moving on to game 2 between ZSONG and SIRO. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Is it going to be Shiho pre-ban? Dude, that would be crazy. That would actually be really crazy. Shiho going from the meme of the community for many years to being buffed every other patch. And now SWC first pick. We're probably going to go into the SWC pre-ban era for Shiho. Pre-ban is going to be Gianna Hagang. Not Shiho, But Gianna Hagang. Gianna, one of the best unit in the game for RTA for years and years and years. And Hagang, the counter to that. Also the counter to like maybe 50% of all the unit in the game. Ciara getting picked up first for SIRO. What is Z-SOONG going to do to counter the Ciara? Is going to go for the Oliver Shiho that he knows and loves. Or maybe he's going to go like Heavy Bruiser. He's going to start off with the HP lead. I'm just kidding. We know exactly what Z-SOONG is going to do on this block. It is going to be the Shiho and the Oliver getting picked up very much in the first pick of Z-SOONG so that he can secure the control position and stun any nice LD fight that SIRO decides to go with early on. Ooh. So what is Z-SOONG going to do? It is going to be the Fire Bayak getting picked up here for the damage, the heal, and the silence. Will he go for a second speed lead, or is going to lock in a hard counterplay against SIRO like Annabelle? Annabelle getting picked up to counter this crazy stun coming out from the Josephine and the Fire Megumi. Also to set up damage for the Fire Bayak if possible. So seeing that enemy is going for a turn 2-ish mid pick, SIRO is gonna double down onto the getting turn 1 with the Wind Twin Angel speed buff, AoE strip slow, and the last pick is going to be the light pumpkin with this. He locked in a very good position, double speed lead, control, protection, and endgame damage. So last pick for Z-SOONG. Is he going to try to counter? He is going to go for the Chao, who cannot be controlled by conventional debuff that easily. And very good late game into the Fire Megumi and Josephine. Very good pick, I gotta say. Very, very good pick. I think the Wind Twin and maybe the Annabelle is getting banned. Is it going to be the Wind Twin? Is it going to be the Annabelle? Is it going to be the Josephine? I hate Josephine, by the way. Like, I'm just gonna say, I really hate fighting Josephine. The ban is gonna be on the Wind Twin, but over there it's gonna be on the Oliver. So without speed lead, I think Z-SOONG is gonna be forced to go turn 2, which might actually be what he planned in the first place. With the defense break into the Chao damage, into the Fire Bayak damage, it's gonna be more than enough to pop the Ciara or the Pumpkin on the side of SIRO. Speed lead and attack lead getting locked in, guys. Here we go. Z-SOONG against SIRO, round 2. Will Z-SOONG keep up the winning streak, or will this be a beautiful comeback from SIRO? First turn belongs to the Shiho. Can he stun Ciara or Fire Megumi? Take away one annoying unit right off the bat. Trying to go for the Ciara stun. Get the Ciara stun. The most important stun right there. But this Annabelle is also going to get provoked. The Fire Bayak is also going to get stunned by the Fire Megumi. Collab on collab action right there, guys. Pumpkin locking down the damage. Huge defense break. Oh my god. Now that is bad news for SIRO. Huge AoE. Gets stunned, but that was definitely going to be worth it. And now Chao looking for a target. 3 defense broken target for Chao to feast upon. First one. Is it going to be? It is going to be trying his luck on the Ciara, but did not get it. Shield is skill 2, ready to go. Is he going to try and stun? He's going to go for the big stun. Get the Josephine, get the Fire Megumi, but could not finish off the other target. However, this Fire Bayak is going to cut in between the Ciara and take down the Ciara. That slow debuff on the Ciara was so crucial for this victory right here. Another stun on the Fire Megumi. Now Chao. Oh my god, Chao's looking so strong right now. He can hit anyone and get so much value. Oh my god. And that is GG. The Misty is going to go down as well. And now Chao is literally unbeatable at this point. Nobody in this team left can actually touch this Chao. They're slowly becoming Chao food. Oh my god, Chao's moving again. Take the Josephine, and that's GG. Z-SOONG will take game 2. Is it going to be our second 3-0 from ZSONG following the footsteps of ZDOL? Game 3 between ZSONG and SIRO. What is gonna be the pre-ban? I believe we gotta see a She-Hulk pre-ban at some point. Just for the sake of it. Just because of how popular She-Hulk is. We gotta pre-ban She-Hulk at some point. Because the She-Hulk first pick is doing pretty well for the Will of Z. But it is going to be the Light Hacker. It is going to be the Jogun once again. First pick for ZSONG. Is he locking in the She-Hulk? If he wins another round with She-Hulk, She-Hulk will be the 100% first pick and 100% win rate so far in the tournament. She-Hulk getting picked, which means SIRO will have to counter it somehow. He's gonna go with the double Twin Angel. Remind you guys of maybe 1 or 2 seasons ago where Twin Angel spam was at its peak. Everyone and their mom and their cat draft Twin Angel in every single match of every Twin Angel color, except for maybe the dark one. Over there, we got the Ciara. We got the classic Ciara Gianna, speed lead into Gianna. You can never really go wrong with that one. Mid pick for SIRO. What is it going to be? How is it going to counter this Gianna? It's going to be Hagen picked up by SIRO. But I think for a Gianna user, that is 100% expected from ZSONG. And the 4th pick is going to be Fire Bayak. Overall, very good team. We got Counterplay, we got turn 1, turn 2, and we got Healer in the mix of it. So, what is ZSONG going to do to counter this? It is going to be an Annabelle once again, but will he go with a Chow? Like how he did before? Or is it going to switch up to go for something entirely new? But maybe it's going to be a Chow. Oh my god. We haven't seen Shizuka popping off in SWC for quite some time now. Like, I haven't seen Shizuka being drafted outside of LD5 combo in quite some time now. If you see Shizuka in your day-to-day RTA adventure, you'll see like Ragdoll, Oberon, Viva Chell, that kind of stuff. But a Shizuka last pick, just as a nice debuff protection unit, is really, really strange. But I welcome that. Alright guys, Wind Twin Angel is going out. Shizuka is gone as well. Because if the Shizuka start going crazy, dodge a couple of debuff here and there, there's no coming back for SIRO. And that's the draft. Shizuka gone. Wind Twin Angel gone. Can the Gianna go first, or will the Water Twin Angel go first? The She-Hulk is going to take turn 1. And that is going to stop somebody from moving right now. And that could be the... Oh, it's going to be the Fire Bayak. The Layla doesn't have any will runes, which means she could be on Despair Seal, and that sounds like a nightmare to deal with. You can't cleanse, and you are not proccing out of this. Here we go. Big silence onto the Annabelle, but no extra seal, though. Is she on Despair Seal, or is she on some Despair Revenge weird thing? However, no stun coming out from the Water Twin Angel. Annabelle getting silenced. Can't perform the heal or the defense break. Oh my god. These Okauger, they are so ready for world domination. They get violent procs whenever they want. Here we go. Nothing really happening, guys. Nothing's really happening. But this bomb's gonna do it. Bomb drop onto the Fire Bayak. But will she detonate? Is she waiting? She will be waiting. Oh my gosh. She waited for this. For this exact moment. This beautiful double bomb coming out from Gianna. And you know what? Why does she have to wait for that? Why did we wait for that to happen? Anyway, big stun for the Gianna. That's why she's very valuable. Oh my god, Annabelle with the proc, but glancing debuff is on her, which means she won't be able to land her debuff effectively, but she doesn't care. Beautiful slow coming out onto the Water Twin and the Josephine anyway. And now Fireback is going to go down. There's nothing that... Oh my god, Ciara with another bomb. Drop it onto the Layla. Detonate. No more waiting this time around. Destroy the Fireback. Big damage onto the Layla. And Shiho looking for 2 stun on the Water Twin and Josephine. Can he get it? He's waiting. He's going in. He gets 0. He get absolutely 0. But it doesn't matter because right now his skill 3 is going to be able to drop that Water Twin easily. That is not even an if. That is easily drop the Water Twin. And Gianna with another bomb ready to go. Josephine standing. Gianna at the very last moment. ZSOONG did not need that bomb. GG. The will of Z will live on. Unstoppable. 3-0 after 3-0. That's crazy, guys. That is actually insane. How did both of them, both named Z something, both 3-0 their opponent? But unfortunately, guys, in the next round, ZSOONG and ZDOL, we'll have to fight one another to find out who is the strongest Z of all time. And that's it. The second round of the APAC Group B. ZSOONG 3-0 against SIRO. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. ZSOONG and ZDOL are fighting in the next round, guys. However, we still got match 3 and match 4 between MUNMUGUNG and SCHOLES KANGTUNA against PURE.LUCK to see who's gonna make it to the semi-final. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. 3-0 after 3-0. Very, very intense match. Like, you would think, wow, ZSOONG make it look so easy, but I'm pretty sure ZSOONG is very stressed right now as well. It's not that simple to just win one of the other strongest RTA player in this entire game 3-0. You might think it's luck, but I think it's a combination of luck, skill, very good drafting, understanding of the game and everything in between to get to that 3-0 moment, okay? It's not that simple. And I think we might be going to the... I want to check with the team to see if we're going for a break right here. But we might be going for match number 3 as well. By the way, guys, if you guys are having a great weekend so far, thank you so much for watching the stream today. I know you guys are spending your precious either Friday night or Saturday afternoon with me right here, and I really appreciate that. And hey, thank you so much for watching the stream, guys. There's so much SWC. Oh, wait, hold up. We're going for our first break right here. So I'll see you guys back here in 10 minutes. Hey guys, welcome back to the SWC2025 Arena Championship 2025 APAC Prelim Group B Day 1. Because for every single APAC Prelim, there's going to be 2 days. And right now, it's going to be the first day, which is going to be the upper bracket. And whoever loses today, which we saw earlier in the previous matches, will be playing tomorrow in the APAC Group B Prelim Day 2. So don't worry, if you voted for the player who didn't make it in the first round, they're still going to be playing tomorrow. And now we're going straight into the very third match of today between a new challenger, MUNMUGUNG, who's going to be rocking the good old Gianna Laura Miying. Very, very strong player in Season 33. Decent win rate and probably a lot of RTA in general. I wonder if it's going to show us something very, very new here, or it's gonna find a way to deal with the Shiho spam in the current SWC meta. And over there we got SCHOLES, who's also an SWC veteran like ZZI-SOONG. He's always been around. He's one of the best players for the Korean bracket. And wow, look at that most pick. He is rocking RGB only, kind of, because we know all of them have some sort of magic trick in their sleeve. Once again, we got a new challenger and a veteran battling for another slot, for the slot to go to the APAC Cup. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Is it going to be SCHOLES or is it going to be MUNMUGUNG? I'm sorry, I'm probably not saying the name right. I need an easier way to identify. MUNMUGUNG? And then SCHOLES, the new challenger and the veteran. Let's find out who's going to come out on top. MUNMUGUNG. Here we go, guys. Pre-ban between SCHOLES and MUNMUGUNG. What is it going to be? Is it going to be Gianna Laura? Is it going to be Ciara Oliver? It is going to be Gianna Esther getting pre-banned. So I feel like I have this very, very weird feeling in my chest saying that MUGUNG is gonna pick Shiho first. Like, what is the reason for pre-banning Etna? It is not Shiho. It is actually the Oliver getting first picked by MUGUNG. So over there, SCHOLES, we got the Ciara Shiho position, but he's gonna go for the early Jogun as well as the Ciara in the first pick here, which mean over there we got the Shiho getting drafted to counter the Jogun. But is he gonna lock in Okeanos in the third slot, which is gonna be one of the most fire follow-up unit at the moment as well? With the amount of damage that both Shiho and Okeanos can do, you don't even need slow debuff to control the enemy properly. However, that is rather intriguing. We got a Tian Lang getting drafted by MUGUNG. Tian Lang really shut down the attack power gain of Oliver and Shiho, by the way. And over there, we don't see a whole lot of attack power gain yet, except for maybe a bit from Ciara and a bit from the Jogun. But picking a Tian Lang this early, nerfing your team more than nerfing the enemy team, allows SCHOLES to pick unit that doesn't really gain a lot of bar or any bar at all. And MUGUNG is continuing the trend of picking attack bar gain monster. So right now, the biggest counter to MUGUNG team is in MUGUNG's team, which is the Tian Lang. I am not exactly sure, but hey man, he is G3, he knows what's up, he's playing SWC and I'm not, so maybe there is a secret in this draft. And Miying getting drafted last to be one of the best bruisers in the game. We have the Wind Bar over there to deal with the debuff coming out from MUGUNG. So let's see what is MUGUNG going to do to deal with this crazy amount of anti-control plus heal plus damage coming out from SCHOLES. Is he gonna ban out that Windabara? Is SCHOLES gonna ban out the Shiho Oliver trying to get that turn 1? You gotta at least get rid of one of them. It is going to be the Mi Ying getting banned out. It is going to be the Joe Gun getting banned out. So MUGUNG is going to be rocking some crazy attack bar cycling unit with a unit that nerfed most of that. Very interesting. And then Skull. The only thing that gain attack bar... Oh, wait. Windobara gains attack bar a lot. But I think she doesn't need that much attack bar to really mess up with MUGUNG's team with the damage and the passive. Here we go, guys. First stun belongs to the Shio. Can he get a quick stun on anybody? Remember, Josephine's moving after that, and that's gonna hurt a lot. Here comes the stun. Missed the stun on the Fire Bayek. Now, that's pretty bad. But he has Oliver. He has Layla. Layla, big stun on the Fire Bayek. No anti-cleanse on the Josephine. Get a silence on the Josephine, though. Josephine going in for the big stun onto the Layla. Get a beautiful stun. Tian Lang ready to go as well with the skill, too. Is he getting another layer of stun onto the enemy team? Big stun on the Josephine. And Windobara is getting her turn to do a lot of damage on MUGUNG's team. MUGUNG has 0 healer. So this damage is unrecoverable. Very annoying. Crazy pushback from Oliver. Control the Ciara for quite some time with the Slowly buff as well. Oliver controlling the Fire Barrier as well with a beautiful Violent proc. And now he can control the Josephine attack bar as well. Despite Tila in the field, this Oliver is controlling everybody as usual. Oh, revenge coming out from the Windobara. But not enough to get her that turn to do more damage. And nobody on the side of Skull is getting a beautiful Violent proc just yet. Another stun coming out from Layla. Oliver, skill 2 ready to go. Who's it going to be on? It is going to be on the Fire Bayek. Another proc from the Oliver. MUGUNG. Oliver is controlling everybody on the side of Skull, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ciara finally getting her first additional turn, but it might be a little bit too late because there's nothing much you can do in this situation besides giving Tian Lang free attack bar. Oliver ready to go once again. Which one is it going to be? It is going to be onto the Windobara, getting his third additional turn. Oliver absolutely cooking Skull on his own. Layla, skill 1. Silence onto the Ciara. Beautiful, but there's no need to do that because it's not like she has skill to begin with. Windobara, gone. Fire Bayek, 0 skill. There's nothing he could do even with additional turn at this point. And ladies and gents, that is why increased cooldown time is so ridiculous. Because if you can shut them down with increased cooldown time, even if they proc, it doesn't matter. Crazy control from Layla. Unbelievable performance coming out from MUGUNG. Even with... Imagine if there's no Tian Lang, how much more attack power he could be gaining. Game 2. I feel like somebody is gonna trauma pre-ban Oliver. Because I know I would. That was incredible, ridiculous performance from that Oliver. Not missing a single beat. Control the entire team like an AoE monster. Nope. We got the Hey Gang. We got the Mi Ying pre-ban. First pick for Skull. Is he gonna steal the Oliver this time around? What is it going to be for Skull? Still looking in the Ciara or stealing the Oliver for himself? Because if your playstyle is not built around Oliver, maybe you don't really enjoy using him too much. But realistically, what kind of playstyle doesn't have Oliver at this point? Oliver, Shio getting drafted once again. Hey Gang getting picked up by Skull. I mean, Joe Gun getting picked up by Skull. Which means he might be locking in the Ciara Gianna angle. And then there's no Hey on the field. Could be a very good start for Skull. It's going to be Ciara Josephine for SCHOLES. Didn't really work out too well last time. I wonder if that's going to be the best play. Gianna getting picked up. Layla getting picked up. A lot of control coming out from MUNMUGUNG. So what can SCHOLES do? Is he going to still go in with turn 2? Is he going to lock in like Healer, Fire Monkey, Juno, Windobara type? Or is he going to try to fight turn 1? It's going to be Juno getting picked up by SCHOLES here, which means we might be seeing the Windobara coming back to counter all these debuffs coming out of MUNMUGUNG. It's the Fire Bayak getting picked up by SCHOLES as well. Triple fire into Oliver. Maybe this is the play. So is MUNMUGUNG locking a strong water unit? Ban out a Ciara? Bring in a Chow, for example, to really round up the draft with a beautiful last pick here? It is going to be an anti-stun monster, Misty, getting picked up so that you can deal with the Josephine and the Juno in the late game. Oh, think about it a little bit. Maybe not Misty, maybe something water. It is... Whoa. It is Shizuka. But if the Layla getting banned out, no anti-cleanse, Juno and Josephine is going to make a mess out of Shizuka. I think it's going to be a Layla ban into maybe one of the fire unit ban. Because you got to ban one of the fire units so that Oliver can actually do something. Juno getting banned out, Oliver getting banned out. MUNMUGUNG still get to keep his Layla Shizuka, but SCHOLES might be getting turn 1. If SCHOLES get turn 1, I think that's going to be a very good start. However, SCHOLES has no way to instantly shut down Shizuka. Here we go. First time belongs to the Jogun. Very fast Jogun, outspeeding the enemy Shiho with the speed lead. And now it's going to gain the attack bar. Fire Bayak looking for a target. Is it going to be Gianna? Is it going to be the silence? It is going to be a Gianna. Beautiful silence on Gianna. Josephine, she got to lock down the Shizuka, or else it's going to be very, very bad. He's going to go in, get the 2-turn onto the Shizuka. And Ciara dropping a beautiful bomb for SCHOLES. This might be over before MUNMUGUNG can take even 1 turn. There's nothing that MUNMUGUNG can do. Getting absolutely control outspeed, and 2-turn control is gonna even prevent Violent Proc from messing up his plan. Crazy turn from the Layla. Getting stunned by the Josephine as usual. Josephine, big stun. Josephine with additional turn. Shizuka, no skill 3. Getting heavily provoked right there. There's nothing she can do. She will now go into the scroll. Fire Bayak with his skill 3 going in. That might be GG. There's nothing that MUNMUGUNG can do. SCHOLES absolutely turning the table around, and there's nothing that MUNMUGUNG can do because he's just being constantly controlled, sealed away, provoked, stunned, and the bomb from Ciara knows no mercy. That is gonna take down the Shizuka, that's for sure. We saw that bomb did 38,000 damage on the Shiho, and that is GG. SCHOLES showed up. He walked up. It was a warm-up round. Now we go to the best of 3. Back to square one between SCHOLES and MUNMUGUNG. Alright, for the pre-ban, is it going to be different, or is it going to be the same? Is it going to be the Gianna getting pre-banned by SCHOLES once again? Or is it going to be the Shiho Oliver pre-ban? I kind of like that though. Gotta force people to play with something else. Ooh, they're really thinking about a different pre-ban. But we are going back with the same pre-ban. I wonder if SCHOLES really have a cracked out Ethna that scared MUNMUGUNG so much that he got a pre-ban at 2 times now. First pick for MUNMUGUNG is going to be Oliver getting first pick, and SCHOLES potentially is going to go with the Ciara Jogun once again. But I feel like I feel like he should be taking the Shiho at some point. It's gonna be Ciara. It is gonna be the Jogun. We're repeating draft once again for both players. So over there, we got the Shiho getting picked up. Is he gonna go in with the Tian Lang in the middle of the draft once again? I felt like he didn't need that, but he's still going with the same draft. So Skull lost to this. Is he gonna switch it up? Or is he gonna... He doesn't care. We repeating draft from the game one, which means Skull might be losing, but because of that, because he lost, he might know something that we don't. He's gonna turn this around. If we are repeating draft, I'm just gonna show you Skull is gonna win and show that MUNMUGUNG was just kind of lucky in the first match. We are actually repeating the same draft compared to game one. All right, guys. Skull last pick. It is going to be a Masha, and I think it might be an Oliver ban. Because if Skull gets to keep the speed lead Ciara, you know that he's going to outspeed that Shiho. So what is it going to be? He banned Miying last time. I think he might have to ban either Shiho or Oliver this time. It is going to be the Shiho ban. It is going to be the Jogun ban once again. So MUNMUGUNG, I think the Layla outspeed the entire team of Skull. But Layla's strip is pretty much like a hit or miss. It could be the best thing in the world. Or it could be nothing at all. Kind of like Shield skill too. Round 3 between Skull and MUNMUGUNG. First one belongs to Layla. Layla looking for an AoE strip into AoE, anti-cleanse, despair stun, and maybe silence. You know what? He got the anti-cleanse onto the Josephine. Blocked the Josephine from getting a turn. That was actually really good from Layla. And now Oliver looking at the Ciara, looking at the Fire Bayak, trying to get one of them down. And it is going to be Fire Bayak getting an additional turn once again, just like the game one. And also the full attack bar of the Fire Bayak. Ciara losing her bomb as well. Miying. Is he going to buff? Is he going to do damage? Going to try and bring down... Oh my god, the turn coming out from MUNMUGUNG is unstoppable. What can you do against this kind of strategy? It is unreal how MUNMUGUNG is doing all of this. Ciara, you gotta perform. You gotta shake it up. Ciara, the only thing she's shaking is her hand. But no bomb, no detonation, no damage, no stun, no nothing coming out from Ciara. Oliver with another pushback onto the Josephine. Big damage onto the Masha. Masha's about to go down without offering a single thing. No turn from Skull. Here comes the Masha. Can she do anything without defense break? Without any real setup, she can't finish off the target. Miying is now going to take down the Masha. And that might be GG, guys. Unreal performance from the Oliver. Once again, pushing back the Fire Bayak to control the Ciara right after that. Now, taking away the Ciara attack bar, but could not get the increased Q cooldown time. Ciara under a lot of pressure. Can the Fire Bayak buy some time for the Ciara? Or will Layla get another AoE out? Here we go. Fire Bayak. Fire Bayak. He's doing it. Fire Bayak looking for a target to take down. And here's the takedown. Alright, I'm watching too much K-pop Demon Hunter. I'm sorry. But defense break onto the Oliver. Taking down the Oliver. But the AoE from Layla control the Ciara once again. Miying with the premium damage. Can this Josephine buy some time for Ciara? Is it happening? Is the stun happening? No, the stun is not happening. This Josephine is not doing what any Josephine would be doing, which is to stun the entire team. Oh my god, another stun onto the Josephine. I don't think even the Fire Bayak can save the Ciara at this point. Because the damage coming, no healing is being done. Silence coming out from the Fire Bayak. Can the Ciara do anything here before she go down? Bomb onto the Miying. Can this do it? The bomb will take down Miying. Wait a minute. This might be enough. This might be enough. The Tian Lang is going to take down the Ciara, but the Fire Bayak will have skill 3 very soon here. Unless this Layla go crazy. This Fire Bayak might be able to do it. Damage coming out. He needs to get a stun. He get a stun. He gets a violent proc. He missed the next one. However, this... Oh my god, the stun from the Layla on a fire unit. But Josephine is here to say no. Josephine looking for another stun here. Going straight into the Tin Lang. Missed the provoke. And now, Layla with a skill 2. AoE coming out. AoE, but no stun. No more stun. More stun. More proc for the Josephine. Fire Bayak with the big damage. Fire Bayak with the finishing touch. And that is GG. SCHOLES with the comeback. Unbelievable performance by SCHOLES. The comeback is real for this one. Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought? Even with all that control, SCHOLES was gonna be the one on top. Game 4 between SCHOLES and MUNMUGUNG. What is gonna be the pre-ban here? If I remember correctly, was it MUNMUGUNG pre-ban? Is he gonna pre-ban MUNMUGUNG? It is gonna be MUNMUGUNG and the Joe Gun getting pre-ban. First pick for SCHOLES. Is he gonna steal the Oliver this time around? Is he going to steal the Oliver? Is he going to lock in a good old Ciara that can never really go wrong? But I think SCHOLES is very, very fond of his Fire Bayak. He uses it every game and has been doing a pretty good job. Now we have the She-Hulk steal from SCHOLES. First pick immediately. That is the ZZI-SOONG way. So, what is MUNMUGUNG going to do here? It is going to be Oliver. It is going to be Gianna. Oliver, Gianna. Beautiful control. A lot of strip and stun. So, SCHOLES has the option to go for maybe Heigang, maybe Ciara to counter that. What is he going to go with? There's so many counters to Gianna, but the problem is, what kind of counter do you want to play with? You got to choose the right one, because you want to counter not only Gianna but also the rest of the enemy team with the least amount of draft possible. So you can draft what you want as well. With Ciara and Fireback getting picked up by SCHOLES, big damage and a speed lead, but no direct counter to Oliver just yet. Josephine getting picked up to counter the She-Hulk. But who's gonna deal with the Fireback damage? Because we saw that even after resetting it for so many turns, he still comes back and deals so much damage to you while healing the team. Interesting. We got a mouse getting picked up here, but not a lot of buff coming out from both sides. So he won't be enjoying the free speed that he should be getting. But at least turn 1 is going to be kind of annoying for the Fireback and the She-Hulk. We might be seeing a first Leo draft coming out from anyone in SWC. Nope, it's going to be Misty to counter all the stun coming out from MUNMUGUNG. And last pick going to be the Fire Monkey to counter all the stun coming out from MUNMUGUNG. 2 anti-stun, 2 units that get stronger over time. And it is very scary even for water unit to deal with them. I think we might be seeing an Annabelle with a Ciara ban here. Having a slow debuff on that Fire Monkey and that Misty is going to be very crucial. What is it going to be from MUNMUGUNG last pick? Irene getting last pick from MUNMUGUNG. I think it is going to be a Ciara ban with this triple water. Hopefully he can control the rest of the enemy team. And SCHOLES is kind of in trouble right now. But for SCHOLES, maybe a Oliver ban and trying to outspeed with She-Hulk, quad stun everybody, could be a play as well. But at the end, The Speed Lead will stay. The Irene will be banned. The Fire Monkey getting banned now. Even with 3 water unit on the field, Fire Monkey is still one of the biggest threat in the late game. Here we go, guys. Game 4 between SCHOLES and MUNMUGUNG. The first one belongs to the Shio as usual. Shio looking for a target to stun. And that's going to be the Gianna getting a beautiful stun. Josephine get a free turn. So I think the Fire Bayak is going to get provoked here. Or is he going to go for the Ciara? He's going to go for the Ciara. Get the strip. Which means Oliver is going to be ready to push back. Big stun on the Fire Bayak. No proc from Gianna. Oliver now controlling the entire enemy team once again very, very soon. Is Ciara lost her skill 3 and skill 2. But Misty. Oh, that Death Break setup is going to be really good because I think the Shiho is coming for everybody. Once again, MUNMUGUNG Oliver proccing in the first turn. Classic moment. And the Ciara is gone for a long time. The Shio missing stun on most of the enemy target, which means Gianna and Oliver is still going to be moving a whole lot. And there's nothing much that SCHOLES can do. Now, Mob Bomb coming down onto the Fire Bayak. Huge stun onto the enemy team, except for the Misty. But Misty alone can't hard carry SCHOLES to victory here. He might be doing some damage. He might be taking out Gianna at some point. But his entire team is under so much more pressure than him. Sierra getting a proc, but just not having any skill available to use. And I think she's going to go down as well. Mouse going straight for the Ciara. Take down the Ciara with massive damage. Can Misty do it though? Because remember, MUNMUGUNG doesn't have any healing. So in the late game, Misty is going to be very strong. Granted, he doesn't die first to the mouse and the Gianna damage. Oh my god, that stun, that stun on the Shio, that stun onto the Fire Bayak. It will take away any potential cooldown reduction that he could have gotten from the Violent proc. Oliver cannot perform too well. I think Gianna might be going down to the Misty skill 1. Misty making sure that the Gianna is going to be down. It's going to be a race. Misty is going to get really strong and uncontrollable by MUNMUGUNG. And MUNMUGUNG gotta try to keep the mouse alive so that he can kill Misty with that. So here comes the damage. Very good damage on the mouse. Mouse gonna try to move, get a turn here somewhere, and take down the monkey. Monkey is still standing strong. A very tanky monkey here. Oliver, he needs to get this attack bar down. He will not get the attack bar down, but he will get the Violent proc to stop Misty from having any skill to get out Shio as well. Misty skill 1. Still decent damage onto the mouse though. Here we go. Big damage. The slow debuff is horrendous to deal with for a speed scaling demon like mouse. And now SCHOLES got to pray that the Shio doesn't stun the Josephine, because that's the last thing he wants is to deal with the Shio. No stun, no shield coming out. But Oliver, skill 3, ready to go. Oliver missed the attack bar again. He has missed his attack bar twice at this point. Unfortunate for the Oliver. Cannot get the attack bar of the Misty down. And the Misty is still going to be able to do a lot of damage. Big damage coming out once again from Misty. And a lot of healing from the Vampire runes. Oh my god, this Oliver is fumbling at every moment that he gets to actually control the enemy team here. Big damage from the mouse, but not big enough. Here comes the provoke coming out from Josephine. Will she be the punching bag for Misty to protect the boys? He will finish off the She-Ho first. And right now, Misty, skill 2 available. Going straight for the mouse. Did not get the defense break. Did not finish off the mouse. But Misty is so fast that it's going to move again very soon. Unless it die to the mouse damage. However, mouse going to go down. Misty is going to survive. Can this Josephine do enough damage to control the Misty? Can Oliver buy enough time for the Josephine? Big damage. Big revenge. Oh, Misty is looking not so hot right now. And MUNMUGUNG will take game 4. Our first game 5 of the day between MUNMUGUNG and SCHOLES. Man, that Oliver though. That Oliver proccing turn 1 was very fun. For MUNMUGUNG. Every time. Pre-ban this time is going to be Gianna and SIRO. No more Ethna pre-ban. We haven't seen a single Ethna being used by SCHOLES yet. Oliver getting first pick by MUNMUGUNG and SCHOLES. Without SIRO, will he still go with a Jogun opener? Or is he going to switch to maybe Water Twin? Maybe something LD? What is it going to be for SCHOLES? This is the first game where he doesn't get to play with a SIRO. He might be shaking a little bit. But he's not going to give up the Jogun yet. He will go Jogun, but he will go with Shiho as well. So over there, to counter the Shiho stun, we're going to be seeing the Josephine and the Fire Megumi. Fire Megumi is also an amazing turn disruptor in between. And going to provide the team with a secondary speed lead. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It's going to be the Heigang to counter the strip from the Shogun. And also the stun from the Shiho. So what's Go going to do? Is he going to lock in some sort of damage dealer to utilize the Shogun strip attack buff? Does he have... Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. That is an Ella getting drafted by SCHOLES here for cooldown reduction and healing. He wants to keep sealing people away, as well as giving cooldown for Bayek and Shiho, which can be extremely scary because of how low the cooldown already is. Now just get lower and lower. And over there, we've got Irene getting picked up to seal something away, because controlling Ella is not a very simple task. Maybe sealing her away is going to be a much better option. And last pick is going to be MUNMUGUNG. Pairs really well with Heigang due to the fact that she can buff so many buff all the time. And the moment you touch them and you strip a random buff, because everyone their mom can strip buff nowadays, that's going to be terrifying to deal with. And last pick for SCHOLES is going to be a Sonya. Very interesting coming out from SCHOLES right there. He will have the attack lead. He will ban the Oliver, so Sonya can dominate, which means if I'm MUNMUGUNG, I am straight up banning the Sonya, so that my Fire Bayek is going to have to deal with a lot of water unit. Sonya getting banned out. Irene getting banned out. Oliver lead into the battle. Can he do something to the Shiho in the first turn? I think he could. And I don't think Shiho has what it takes. How do you deal with Heigang, Josephine, so much attack bar from cleansing? Zero stun, Oliver forced to move into full immunity. Not looking so good right now. Heigang worked against him in this particular situation. But the real game starts now. The Shiho used that to stop the Oliver from moving, but the rest of the team are still moving. And here we have Heigang dropping the strip. No despair stun. Josephine looking for a 2-turn provoke. Easily done on either Ella or it's going to be the Fire Bayek. Big damage coming out. And we got more big damage from the MUNMUGUNG as well. Easy defense break for the MUNMUGUNG right there. Huge damage from Josephine. And with that stun, he can't get up to cleanse and heal the team. Ella skill 3 is going to be used on herself to reduce her cooldown and also give her a lot of attack bar, allowing her to get to the skill 4 even quicker. Because the skill 4 reduce cooldown of everybody, and that is really good. Beautiful scroll trap from the Jogun. But can he finish anyone off though? That's the real problem. Even though MUNMUGUNG doesn't really have a dedicated healer, his team is not exactly dying, so he's doing okay. Defense broken. Fire Bayek getting hit by the Josephine very, very hard. I think Fire Bayek is probably going to go down here to the Oliver skill. But Oliver is going to choose to control the Shiho first, getting another additional turn. to control the Jogan skill. Oh, he allowed the Fire Bat to be healed and survive. And also get a bit of cooldown back. Not looking so good for Skull. Not looking so good for both. It's really hard to tell who's really winning the fight. Because we're at a stalemate where a little bit of proc in between would really change the course of the battle. But I know that the Fire Bat just absolutely destroyed that Oliver with ease. But Mi Ying, don't look down Mi Ying, guys. One turn or two, he could delete a unit. What can Ella do now without skill 3 and skill 4? Got a bit of healing. And the Jogan Seal is back once again. He's going to do the skill 3 first, so they can skill 2 and then cycle back to skill 3 a bit faster. Big stun coming out from the Heigang right there. But the Monkey will have something to say with the crazy skill 3 ready to go on to... You can't really stun Josephine. You can't really stun Mi Ying. Unfortunately, you just can't stun anything, but you did a bit of damage on that. Good job, Monkey. Oh my god, that Josephine. That Josephine is doing so much work. And I think Fire Bayak, Skull main damage dealer just got taken away by Mi Ying. Right now, Shio's the only one doing damage left. However, the Josephine control is way too strong. Plus, the Mi Ying is only getting stronger and stronger over time. And that is so much damage onto the Shio. The Shio gotta wake up from this, but usually Shio's on Swift, which means he won't be waking up anytime soon. Baby heal for the Shio. But Jogan can steal another unit once again, and that's gonna be the Josephine. However, the moment this Panda take a turn, that Shio is gone. And because if you AoE without paying attention, you might just trigger so many bad things from the Mi Ying and the Heigang combination. Oh, that was so close. He almost killed. Oh my god, the Mi Ying is gonna go down. The skill 3 of Shio combined with attack buff, which is way too strong for Mi Ying to deal with. But it's not over yet, guys. It is not over yet. Here comes the control. Here comes the revenge. But no stun from the Shio. Shio's about to go down, but not quite yet. Because here comes the seal. Take away the Josephine. If he's stunned here, he survives. If he doesn't, he loses Shio forever. Oh my god! There's no way! There is no way that just happened. A resistant pop-up from a Heigang so that he can kill the Shio. Oh my god. Now that is a classic Summoner's War moment. So can Josephine and Heigang beat Ella? That's gonna be a tough one. Now, Heigang looking for a target. Ella looking to buff her own attack bar or the Jogan attack bar. Attack buff. But I think the side with a healer will ultimately win this fight. Because look at this Heigang. Even though he's not taking a lot of damage, he can never re-get that HP. It's just gone. But then Skull has like 0 damage at this point. So even killing a Heigang becomes a very tough job. What can he really do? Can he quad the spare stun forever? Look at all the healing. It takes too long to get out to a point where Josephine could one-shot the Jogan. Even with attack power 50% up. It's just too slow for this Josephine to stack up. But maybe I'm wrong. Just having a bit of damage is still way better than having 0 damage. Here comes Gang trying to do some damage. But all the damage that they've been doing has been healed by the Ella. There's so much healing coming out from this character in this situation. Another seal, another attack buff. Remember guys, Skull and Ella are also, Jogan and Ella are also getting stronger and stronger over time. It is not just the Josephine and the Gang. These support characters will get to a point where they one-shot one another. %60 up. Somebody's about to die, and that's gonna be the Josephine. Look at the amount of healing that she can provide. And the immunity as well. No despair stun from the Gang. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. MUNMUGUNG is one step away from SWC for this entire year. He will have a lower bracket though. Guys, this might be over. I think the Jogan is about to kill. The moment you kill an Ella 1v1, I think Ella beats a lot of these support characters. Gang is gonna go down. Jogan looking still very healthy. Maybe the chain stun can start now. He needs a chain stun. He needed it desperately. He got one. But can he get it again though? Oh, that skill one was not enough. He needs to stun this Ella forever. Can he do that? Stun number 1. Here we go. Stun number... No! GG! Score will take game 5. And that is GG. And that was the 3rd round of today's quarterfinal. We're moving on to the very last round of today's quarterfinal. And Score will be the victor. Which means MUNMUGUNG will be joining us tomorrow in the lower bracket, fighting other players as well. However, the last one is going to be between PURE.LUCK and KANGTUNA. So let's find out what is their profile. But before that, we're going to be seeing the result between MUNMUGUNG and Skull. Guys, get ready. We're moving on to the last match of the quarterfinal, the 4th duel of the day, to find out who's going to go into the semi-final to fight Skull, one of the most veteran SWC player in the Korea bracket. But I think I've seen KANGTUNA before. I think I've seen PURE.LUCK before. And I wonder what they're going to bring to the table. We've been seeing so many Shiho. Shiho's been like the most dominating unit in this entire SWC season. And first, it's gonna be KANGTUNA. APAC Prelim 2024. He's been around the block. He's not a new challenger. He's like a semi-new challenger. I don't think 1 year is enough to call him a veteran in the scene. But the good thing about KANGTUNA is that we're seeing some new draft. And over there from PURE.LUCK, we have a new challenger. And my man is still enjoying the Bruiser life with the with the Velajo, Cigar, Chandra, and Zero2. I wonder if he still use that though. Man, that draft is so nostalgic. We saw that exact draft, Chandra, Oliver, Cigar, for how long, guys? For how many months we were being tormented by Chandra, Cigar, Velajo. I wonder if it's gonna bring that back. But anyway, guys, let's get ready for KANGTUNA and PURE.LUCK. And the pre-ban is between Oliver and Kovaci. Kovaci is one of the most annoying things to deal with. And he enables so many aggressive comp. And the first pick for PURE.LUCK is going to be Shiho. We are back to Shiho World Championship once again. No wonder it's called SWC. It's just Shiho World Championship. And with the rise of Shiho, Josephine is getting more and more popular than ever at the same time. PURE.LUCK's going to lock in the Ciara. And what is it going to be? It's going to be the Fire Bayak. Fire Bayak is so popular in this region compared to Okeanos. We haven't seen a lot of Okeanos today, but I'm pretty sure we see Fire Bayak in almost every other game. Oh, we got that anti-stun Pater and someone to cut in between the Fire Bayak and the Ciara to stun them. Very annoying draft coming out from KANGTUNA. So what is PURE.LUCK gonna do? It's gonna be a raccoon. It's the raccoon. It's the rat. The rat is back in the healer position for PURE.LUCK. But is that gonna be enough healing? And the last one's gonna be ZDOL. I love these aggressive pig. A lot of damage, quicker game, and more excitement. However, the way to deal with that might be to survive better from KANGTUNA. So is he betting on Ciara, trying to go first with double lead? I don't think he has the Swift unit to do so. But he will pick up an Ethna to put pressure onto the Shiho. It might be a Fire Bayak ban. It might be. And the ban is going to be between the Raccooni and the Ethna. No counter to the Shiho, but no fun rat action today as well. Here we go, guys. First between PURE.LUCK and KANGTUNA. Is it really KANGTUNA? Or is he playing some fun wordplay by saying KANGTUNA? Maybe his favorite food is KANGTUNA. Big stun onto the Pater. I mean, we all know that doesn't really matter. The real follow-up is going to be the Ciara ZDOL trying to take down the enemy damage. Pater is going to get rid of the stun with the passive. Provide immunity for the team, so no bomb is going to go through. And right now, that ZDOL is down and ready to be cooked. No Violent Proc coming from PURE.LUCK. Violent Proc on the worst unit possible. That is pure bad luck. And beautiful Violent Proc for KANGTUNA. And then he's going to get a stun onto the Ciara as well. And right now, for $3.99, that Pater is going to go straight into the ZDOL to do massive single target damage. ZDOL look like he's in a lot of trouble. About to go down. Big damage from Vanessa. However, that Fire Bayak is going to heal back the ZDOL. And ZDOL will heal himself even further with the passive. More poke damage onto the Megumi. Take down the Fire Megumi immediately. But it's not over yet though. Because the moment you stun, you give free shield to Josephine. And the Pater is going to be able to cleanse that at some point as well. Can KANGTUNA survive until then? No stun. Big proc. But no more shield. No strip on the immunity. There's just no way for KANGTUNA to save this Fire Megumi. It is gonna finally go down. No saving grace. Not so lucky for KANGTUNA. PURE.LUCK, even though is not getting a whole lot of luck, he's performing really well. Now the Ciara is getting some nice extra luck with that extra bomb damage coming out onto the Josephine. 2-turn provoke for the Fire Bayak a shower. Shiho, if you stun, you might cleanse that bomb. He's gonna go for it anyway. He's just here to do big damage. So the bomb is gone. The Josephine get a turn. The Pater doesn't care about stun at all. And ZDOL is about to go down. But that is not quite enough. The blow was not wow enough. ZDOL surviving. ZDOL buffing himself to do even more damage. Huge damage on the Pater. Take away the shield as well. Ciara bomb. But remember, Vanessa revive might still be here. Oh, it is not here anymore. It is totally gone. Which means this ZDOL and the Fire Bayak is going to take down KANGTUNA. 2 units standing left, but soon be gone at the same time. Guys, I think this might be over. There's nothing much that KANGTUNA can do. Because there's no healing coming out from Josephine or the Vanessa. Meanwhile, the Fire Bayak healing, very good. Another turn for Ciara, taking down the Josephine. Another bomb from Ciara. And that is GG. Pure luck will take the game 1. Here comes game 2 between Pure Luck and KANGTUNA. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Is it going to be ZDOL? Is it going to be Shiho? Is it going to be Ciara and Gianna? Both getting pre-ban. First pick for KANGTUNA. You can never really go wrong with Gianna. I feel like almost every SWC contestant has a Gianna at this point. Is it weird to say that? But I feel like Gianna is just like in everyone's box. As popular as having a Shiho. Vanessa getting first pick. Pure Luck, what are you going to do? Are you picking Oliver? You know the Fire Megami is coming. But the Oliver is just too strong to not use. And Oliver Shiho is getting picked up. So what is KANGTUNA going to do here? The counterplay. Josephine getting picked up as well. But then Josephine gets soft countered by Oliver. So I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. The Peter getting picked up to counter the Shiho stun as well. So what's going to be the counter from KANGTUNA? For Pure Luck here? Is he going to go for raw damage? He will pick up the ZDOL. I like that. But I think he needed like an opener outside of Shiho to take advantage of this ZDOL going in to do big damage. It's going to be the Annabelle getting picked up as well. Annabelle is getting much more popularity because the AoE defense rate and slow is super valuable into KANGTUNA. Let's see if we can ban the immunity. Wind Twin Angel getting picked to counter the water element. Ethna getting picked up as well, potentially shutting down the Shiho. Very good 2 last pick coming out from KANGTUNA. He provides himself with a lot of support and potential counter to the entire enemy team because Ethna can fight very, very well if you just don't have any fire on the enemy team. The first fire showed up and it might be banned because Juno can counter the Wind Twin Angel as well as the Ethna decently well. And Juno will be banned. Oliver is going to be leading the charge together with Vanessa. First stun belongs to the Shiho as always. No stun on the Wind Twin Angel. However, the Oliver is fast enough to follow up after the Shiho in front of the Wind Twin Angel. Vanessa saving the skill too. Wind Twin Angel losing the skill. And now, everything depends on the pattern. Slow debuff. Crazy control. Josephine with the provoke. Gets the provoke onto the ZDOL. Big cleanse coming out from the pattern. Here comes the damage. The provoke is onto the pattern. ZDOL with a violent proc. Uh-oh. That's pretty bad, guys. That is pretty bad. Because that's a lot of damage onto the pattern. ZDOL is pumping so many hits into this character. 0 stun from the Shiho because they have immunity. I think he tried to stun the pattern to stop the transformation, but it's a bit too late. Despair Vanessa. Lock down the Oliver for 1 turn. But the situation is still looking pretty good for PURE.LUCK. Because there's not a lot of way to stop a ZDOL just going ham on your unit. And he gotta spend the effort to control the Annabelle and the Oliver as well. Sorry for the technicality like there, but I think the game is still smooth. Oh my god, Oliver is gonna go down to the pattern though. The bruiser comp is not surviving because of the lack of healer immunity. Even with Annabelle in the field, I think having immunity is just way superior because you are now getting a lot of stun. Stun coming out into the pattern, but it's not enough, and allow Josephine to get a turn right there. Oh, the ZDOL. The ZDOL is doing it though. ZDOL is gonna take down the pattern. No revive. Big Vio coming out from the Annabelle. Finally, we see the Windwin using her skill. I mean, their skill. But is that enough? Very nice little slow debuff. Oh my god. No extra chance for the Annabelle. The Josephine is doing the Josephine thing. She turned on the button and now she's unstoppable. I think the Windwin is on despair. So it could potentially despair stun the monkey here. Crazy AoE, more stun. ZDOL getting additional turn. ZDOL, big damage onto the Josephine. Josephine gonna go down to dot. ZDOL back down with a stun again. So right now, KANGTUNA is out of damage dealer. Meanwhile, PURE.LUCK has a lot left. Oh my god, he can't revive anyone. The stun from the Shiho, the stun, the damage, and everything. Can this Windwin stop? No, the Windwin cannot stop the Annabelle with a big heal. And that is GG. PURE.LUCK will take round 2. Now we're moving on to round 3 between PURE.LUCK and KANGTUNA. Who is gonna be on the top? Here we go, guys. Round 3. KANGTUNA and PURE.LUCK. First pick will be Shiho from PURE.LUCK. Let me guess. However, the pre-ban is going to be the Oliver and the Kovaci. Beautiful. First pick from PURE.LUCK is going to be Shiho once again. So far, the Josephine counterplay and the pattern has not been working out too well for KANGTUNA because PURE.LUCK has that ZDOL pocket pick that provides so much damage from the team. So even being countered with anti-stun unit, he's still doing very, very well. The PURE.LUCK's gonna pick up the Fire Megumi to provide even more stun for the team. But remember, pattern is coming very, very soon. So his third pick is gonna be a ZDOL to provide the damage, the sustained damage throughout a long battle. So what is the answer to the ZDOL? He still hasn't found the answer to the ZDOL just yet because it has been winning game for PURE.LUCK. What is KANGTUNA going to do here? It is Water Twin. It will be the Layla getting picked up. So he wants to lock down with a lot of debuff as well on PURE.LUCK side. Instead of trying to survive with Patta, he is going to be the one controlling. However, Juno getting picked up. What else is going to be the Wind Nobara getting picked up? The anti-debuff squad is going to be here to counter the Layla. And KANGTUNA seeing the super anti-debuff comp, he's going to pick up the Camilla. Is he banning out Wind Nobara and allowing Camilla to be the solo factor? It's going to be like the last big chow that we've been seeing, but maybe KANGTUNA is more of a Camilla kind of guy. It's going to be the Wind Nobara. It's going to be the Josephine. First Camilla debut for SWC. I haven't seen Camilla in SWC or in RTA for so long now. Will this be a W for Camilla? Here we go. Outer ego attack will get a beautiful stun onto the Water Twin. Juno outspeeding the entire enemy team. Missed a strip on the Ciara. No stun as well. Beautiful stun coming out from the Fire Megumi. But here we go. Seal of Water. Slow and freeze. Bomb from the Ciara. And the Layla is about to get a turn very, very soon here. Together with the Anti-Clans and the Camilla. That might be a lot of work. PURE.LUCK might be under a lot of pressure here. Here we go. AoE. No Anti-Clans on Juno. No strip on the Shio and no strip on the ZDOL. Juno moving in. Taking down the Water Twin Angel. Now Layla trying to get that turn back. Oh, look at the Ciara. Ciara's about to bomb once again. But before that, the ZDOL is going in, baby. There's nothing he can do to stop the ZDOL. Ciara is gonna go down. Layla trying her best but could not do it. Now the new target is gonna be the Layla. Camilla could not take down the Megumi. ZDOL once again pumping more damage on everybody else. This might be over, guys. Defense break on the Layla. Violent proc for the Megumi. He didn't even want to stun the Layla. He didn't have to because Juno's gonna finish up the Layla. Camilla, last one standing. But for how long can she survive? Even though Camilla is a very strong solo bruiser character, she is just not doing enough in terms of healing and damage. And PURE.LUCK will take game 3. PURE.LUCK with the ZDOL absolutely destroying the enemy, taking away KANGTUNA opportunity, and then he will move on to the next round. Man, every time I see a ZDOL, I want a ZDOL so bad. We need to get a petition to change the color of our NAT5, of our LD5. Okay, guys, like my Shan is just nowhere to be seen in SWC. But ZDOL is an entirely different story. I need to change my LD5 color, guys. Oh my god, ZDOL is so exciting to watch all the time. He does so much damage. He's so hard to kill, and he heals himself like all the time. Like what? Oh my god, ZDOL is so good. And PURE.LUCK is also very good at using ZDOL because you can give ZDOL to Sean B, and he's still gonna be in C3. But you give PURE.LUCK ZDOL, entirely different story. Men be beating people up in SWC. And this is the upper bracket information for the semi-final. We're gonna be having the battle of the Z. We have ZDOL and ZZI-SOONG. It's the battle of the ZZZ. And from the match 2, it's gonna be SCHOLES and PURE.LUCK. Who's gonna be going to the upper final? We shall find out after the break. But before that, did you know the SummonerZwo and Tekken 8 just had a collaboration in the game right now? Look at Nina Williams with a beautiful purple dress. You can get her and the other character like Hwarang, Jin, Paul, or Heihachi, especially Heihachi, for free in-game right now. So, what are you waiting for? Join me and many other summoners in the Sky Island and get yourself a brand new Tekken 8 collaboration limited time character. It's gonna be so much fun. And guys, we have finally come to the point where everybody has been asking for. Before we go to the second break of today, we'll be releasing a brand new code that will contain amazing rewards as well as the SWC 2025 emblem. And remember, right now in the game, there's an SWC 2025 shop event. And all these emblems will be turning into crazy items in-game. And the first code of today is going to be SWC20 Mochamji 25 with a whopping 200,000 mana, 1 whole mystical scroll, and 5 SWC emblem. I repeat, a whopping 200,000 mana, scroll, and SWC emblem. So the code will be in the chat. If you're watching on your phone right now, it'll be pinned Yep, it's just got pinned in the chat. So go to the stream chat if you on iOS, or you can also use the link if you're Android. But anyway, guys, we're gonna go for a short break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hey guys, welcome back to Summoners World Arena Championship 2025 APAC Prelim Group B Day 1, which is the upper bracket for the Korean players to try to find the best Korean players to qualify for the APAC Cup happening later in the STBC 2025 journey. And we are now at the semi-final of the APAC Group B Day 1 Prelim. We are now We are now down to 4 players, ZSOONG, ZDOL, PURE.LUCK, and SCHOLES. Let's see who's going to come on top to be the first winner of Group B. And we're going to start off with ZDOL and ZSOOL. I think I said that right. I think ZDOL and ZSOONG. I'm sorry. Prediction event is up, by the way, guys. Did you predict for your favorite player to get yourself amazing rewards like that CFC emblem and amazing LD and legendary scroll and reappraisal stone and a Devilmon? So many things to claim from predicting for your favorite player. And remember, every single live stream, you can get a coupon code, and every single coupon code will come with the SWC emblem, and you can use that in the shop event to gain more amazing, bigger, better rewards. So earn your emblem through this entire SWC 25 journey and get yourself those scroll. It could be your next Shiho. It could be your next ZERA2. I said it to myself every single night before I sleep. ZERA2, ZERA2, ZERA2. You know what I'm saying? So that I can potentially get like a ZERA2. just saying. Just, you know, putting my energy to the universe. That's what you gotta do to get the new LD5, right, guys? But who cares about me? Enough about you, Shambi. Now, we're gonna take a look at ZDOL and ZSOONG to see who is gonna be the best of the Z to move on to the final, because they both 3-0 their respective opponent. Didn't even break a sweat. Felt like it was a walk in the park for these players. They're so strong, they're so handsome, they're so incredible, and they're so ready for the upcoming match. It's gonna be very, very intense. How many Shiho are we seeing? Here we go, guys. Let's get ready for the first semi-final between ZDOL and ZSOONG. Now, let's look at the pre-ban. Wow, ZSOONG is actually half the I don't know, the rank is half of what ZDOL is. Interesting. Just putting that out there. But the pre-ban is going to be even more interesting. What is it going to be? It is going to be Shiho and Jogan. Finally. Put some respect on that monkey. Okay? Finally in the pre-ban. First pick for ZDOL. No more Shiho first pick, guys. No more Jogan first pick. The meta is so different. It's crazy. We haven't seen a single Chandra Cigar Velajul in any shape or form. And you know what's funny? They buffed Cigar. It's like, remember those days where people complain about Cigar being so ridiculously overloaded and strong? What happened since then? They buffed Cigar base speed and buff his... That is crazy. But we don't see them at all. But now we're going to be seeing Oliver, not Josephine. And over there we got the Vanessa and the Gianna. Oh, early Miying as well. We got 2 counterplay for the Gianna immediately by ZDOL. So, what's going to be the counterplay from ZSOONG here? Against this crazy anti-stun squad. And the best way to deal with unit that is gonna counter your stun is to stun them with death. And that's gonna be Sonya getting drafted. Sonya got nerfed, by the way. Less damage, but, you know, doesn't really stop her from actually one-shotting your entire team. And the follow-up is gonna be Masha. We are seeing some very aggressive draft coming out from ZSOONG and ZDOL. And I think that's gonna be a very fast match. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I just popped an energy drink so I can get even more hype for this match right here. But we got a... Oh, finally! Finally, a Leo getting drafted to counter the damage, the speed scaling damage from these players. And we got Layla getting picked up as well to have the anti-cleanse for the Josephine and the Panda. And now the ban is going to be on the Layla and the ban is going to be on the Leo. We have the ZDOL getting last week as well to be the one to carry the entire match on his back. Here we go, guys. First round between ZDOL and ZSOONG. What is it going to be? Will Sonya one-shot ZDOL or MUNMUGUNG or Josephine? It is going to be the MUNMUGUNG. And MUNMUGUNG is... Wait. Hold up. Did that just happen? Did that really just happen? He survived a whole Sonya. That MUNMUGUNG. Tanky. Crazy. Too strong to handle. Oh my god. The MUNMUGUNG survived the Sonya and the Gianna. With the shield, with the healing, with the violent proc. ZDOL is gonna be the one on top in the first couple turns. There's nothing that... Oh, can she bring down the MUNMUGUNG now? She might be able to do it, guys. She might be able to do it. Here we go. She will be able to do it. She took down the MUNMUGUNG. Took 3 tries for ZSOONG to bring down the MUNMUGUNG. But ZDOL is still here. The stun on the Oliver is also still here, but ZDOL is gonna go in. Who's gonna be the target? It will be the Masha. He wants to take down the Beast, but the Beast will still stay strong. She's not gonna go down just yet. Big damage. Another proc for the Masha. And that also means Oliver's in so much trouble right now. Oliver getting completely focused by the Masha, but the Masha could not do too much damage to the Oliver yet. But if this... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Another proc from the Gianna. ZSOONG is getting so many additional turns right now that with the amount of tankiness that ZDOL is showing, is still not enough. Unfortunately, I think that bomb might be enough to bring down the Oliver. So everything is on the ZDOL's back. Oliver... Can he do something before he dies? But what can it be? Who does he reset? It will be the attack bar of the Sonya, but he survived. The shield getting popped by the stun of the Gianna, which means this crazy Josephine is going to start moving. But another proc for the Masha. And that is going to allow the team to bring down the Oliver. However, look at this ZDOL. This ZDOL is not a joke. This ZDOL is one of the strongest ZDOL in this entire game. And ZDOL looking for a target. That is going to be the Masha. He will take down the Masha first live. Can he do it again? He will not be able to do it again. Sonya looking for a target. That's probably going to be the ZDOL. Remember, Gianna's stun is coming back very, very soon here. There's nobody to stop that. The Josephine is trying to control. Is trying to bring down the Sonya. Attack buff Masha, big damage, bomb coming out, but no, you can't bomb anyone. If you bomb Josephine, she's gonna cleanse the bomb anyway, but you have to do it to get the skill 3 back to stun the ZDOL. He will drop it regardless, and now he will go for the stun to hope to stop the ZDOL damage, but no, he will not go for the stun. He let the ZDOL go. He will allow this unit to move to do the damage. He want the bomb to detonate on the Josephine. ZDOL got another round, big damage, but no proc for the ZDOL. ZDOL's under a lot of pressure right now, guys. If Josephine get a proc, she will get stunned by the bomb and will take a lot of bomb damage. Oh, she will get stunned. She will take down Sonya and she will survive the bomb and she will provoke the Masha. She will take down the Masha. But critical error. Oh my god! Double resistance from the Gianna. What is going on right now? How did that happen? The Gianna got double resisted. The Josephine survived, but not too long. The Josephine is gonna go down to the Vanessa damage right here. Oh my god! The Josephine survived the Vanessa damage. What is happening? The ZDOL getting a turn. The ZDOL finally get his first additional turn, and the ZDOL is gonna bring down the Gianna. But Gianna will go back with the Vanessa revive. However, the Josephine is gonna bring down the Masha. Gianna, what can she do now? How can she touch this ZDOL? The ZDOL is untouchable. She can bomb. She can finish off the Josephine, but I think that's a little bit too late. The 0-2 damage, the additional turn, the healing. He is unbreakable. 0-2 will be the one deciding the victory of this match. And that's going to belong to ZDOL. GG. Gianna getting absolutely resisted. How did that Josephine stay alive for so long? Unbelievable. Round 2 between ZDOL and ZSOONG. Here we go, guys. What is the pre-ban this time around? We gotta see a 0-2 pre-ban at some point, right? There's no way nobody bans ZDOL 0-2. It is just so ridiculous. He's thinking about it. I'm very sure. Oh! That is the 0-2 pre-ban coming from the ZSOONG position. And over there, we've got Oliver pre-ban because who doesn't hate Oliver in this game? Type 1 in the chat if you hate Oliver, okay? I'm very sure everyone, including your cat, hates Oliver. We got the She-Ho first pick from ZSOONG right there. As usual, strongest character in the game right now. And not even a joke. And over there, we got a Gianna and Haegang first pick for ZDOL. To counter the stun, to provide the stun. But did you see that Gianna getting double resisted? That was a little bit tragic. We got a Ciara. We got the Firebag getting picked up right there from ZSOONG. Pretty classic. I think the Korean meta is very Firebag heavy. Meanwhile, the APAC Group A meta was very Okeanos heavy. But every meta is She-Ho heavy. She is everywhere. So what is going to be the counter to Ciara Firebag? It's going to be the good old Fire Megumi. But he needs a damage dealer though. Without 0-2, what's going to be his main damage dealer? It's going to be a Masha getting picked up as well. And oh my god, ZSOONG was so ready for that double fire. And he picked up the Annabelle and the Chow. So what is going to be the counterplay here? Because whatever win unit you picked up right now, I feel like it's a little bit too late to deal with this Annabelle and the Chow. Oh, never mind me. It was never a win unit in the first place. It was going to be Kovaci. But I have a very, very strong feeling that Kovaci is going to go away. So that Annabelle and Chow can unleash their full potential. So what's going to be the ban here? Kovaci and then Annabelle ban. Because Annabelle... without... oh, it's going to be a Chow ban. He got to somehow control his Annabelle. If you fail to control his Annabelle, it is game over for ZDOL. Here we go. First one belongs to the good old She-Ho. We all know that. But who is going to be the one getting stunned? It will be the Masha. 0 stun on the Masha. Fire Megumi getting a turn. Masha going to move into a team with immunity as well. Not exactly ideal, but it is what it is. Big stun. Oh, no. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, he did not want to go for the kill on the other unit, but he will try to strip the Annabelle. Big damage from the Masha. Wait a minute. This will take down the Firebag entirely, guys. Oh, no. I think Firebag is about to go down to the Haegang damage. And there's nobody to stop that. And that is it for the Firebag. ZDOL with the beautiful opening from the Masha Violent proc. That is payback for ZSOONG Masha last game, proccing like 20,000 turns. And now, stun onto the Ciara. Oh, missed the stun right there. But it's okay. You gotta miss at some point for everything. including the missed stun on the Annabelle. It has to happen at some point. And now, ZSONG said it's payback time. He's gonna go for the heal. He's gonna go for the bomb. And Shiho has a very wide open field for a quad stun. Sierra dropping the bomb onto the Gianna. Detonation ready to go. And that's gonna do a lot of damage. But he will not do it. And the Shiho will now go for the skill 1 onto the Megumi. Did not get a stun right there, unfortunately. And now, Masha's about to move, and that Sierra looking really tasty. Masha skill 2 ready to go with a debuff on top. And that is so much damage onto the Sierra. However, the Annabelle over there is still looking very thirsty for a kill. And here comes the AoE, so much debuff on the side of ZDOL. Remember, Shiho can also solo the situation right here. Miss a stun onto the Shiho. Masha will use the opportunity to finish off the Sierra. However, here comes the Shiho turn. Somebody's about to go down. Shiho, big stun onto the Heigang, stopping the strip. Bomb will stop the Gianna from moving. Annabelle looking for a target. Which one is it going to be? It's going to be the Fire Megumi. He resisted, but the Shiho with the skill 2 available is going to go in for the big AoE stun. How many? 1 or 2 or 3? All of them will be stunned by the God Monkey, but the Megumi is going to proc out of it. However, there's no more damage to be done by this Masha. Water is finally beating fire. The law of element will apply into this match. It's not Juno. It's not Theomas. Oh my god, the Fire Megumi with a debuff onto the Annabelle. Can this Masha crit onto the Shiho right here? Masha charging, no damage. Shiho back with it with the protection, back at it with a skill 3, and Masha's about to go down. Fire Megumi try again with the stun, could not get a stun, and Annabelle with the heal, with the damage. This might be over. ZSONG's gonna take game 2. He's really taking it slow, huh? He's really digging it in. There's nothing that ZDOL can do anymore. Fire against water. And the water will win. Once again, Shiho proved to be one of the strongest RTA monster at the moment in Summoners was Sky Arena, collaboration with Tekken 8. Game 3 between ZSONG and ZDOL. What is going to be the pre-ban this time? I kind of want to see a Shiho pre-ban. So we might be seeing Shiho Kovachi pre-ban for these two players. Oh, entirely different pre-ban from the previous round. We're seeing Miying Ciara pre-ban. First pick for ZDOL. Will we see the Shiho swapping side once again? Oh, it's going to be Oliver for ZDOL over there. ZSONG without a Ciara. What kind of speed is going to go with? Is he going to go with Vanessa and Shiho? He's going to go for Shiho and Gianna. Double stun. That's why he pre-banned the Miying right there. So ZDOL can either go with the speed route or he's going to lock in the Josephine and maybe the Heigang. What's it going to be for ZDOL? What kind of counterplay? I feel like somebody got to pick a Diana at some point, right? Like with this Shiho epidemic going around. I think at some point, somebody will be forced to last pick a Diana in 2025. Ethna getting picked up by ZDOL to deal with the Shiho without a speed lead at the moment. But there's still Fire Megumi for ZSONG to pick up. And any LD that he has, like, I don't know. Fire Megumi is going to be picked up with the Fire Bay as well. And now ZDOL has the opportunity to go double water. He can very well go for Annabelle Chow right now. And it's going to be really good last pick for ZDOL if he decides to go for double water. What's it going to be for ZDOL? Is it double water? No, it's going to be Payda to deal with a stun, to deal with a Gianna. Beautiful play by ZDOL. And a Chow getting picked up as well for raw damage output. Can go through invincibility and can sort of ignore the stun that ZZI-SOONG's trying to do. So what's ZZI-SOONG counter playing here? Is he going to pick up a strong wind unit to counter the water wind situation going on over there? Oh, it's going to pick up a strong LD5. Oh my god. I know I said something about Oliver being very, very hated in the community, but I have a personal vendetta. Is that a word? A personal grudge. I'm not sure if that's the word though. I'm saying random English word that I know. Against Gio. Okay? Like if I hate Oliver 1, I hate Gio like 50. That is one annoying unit that exists in this game. That is very good in a certain situation, which is now. And Gio's gonna be banned out. Chow's gonna be banned out. Which means the ZZI-SOONG will have to deal with his Pater and Josephine with a Gianna. And that is a position that I don't want to be in. Here we go. Shio going first, looking for a target. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to be the Ethna? It is going to be the Ethna. Ethna on Nemesis did not get stunned by the Shio. But can she stun the Gianna? Can she steal the Shio? She will go for the steal. Steal or no steal, she will get a steal, but she did not get the stun. What is it going to be for Fire Megumi? Fire Megumi looking for a target, but remember, the Pater is here. Pater is going to resist everything. Josephine is here as well, going for the provoke. Missed that as well. Excuse me? Does anyone here has any idea what accuracy is? But she did get a stun on Fire Megumi though. However, this Fire Bayak would not be able to wake up the Fire Megumi. But he will get the beautiful strip to silence onto the Pater. But the Pater can still stun. Beautiful skill 1 stun for the Pater. Gianna, bomb ready, but stun. Not exactly. She went for it. She eat the Shio now. And the Josephine get a turn to potentially stun the Shio. Shio did not get stunned. Josephine did not get a violent proc. Oliver did not get a violent proc. Shio can now get even more bar by going AoE. Went for the AoE, get amazing amount of attack bar. And he can also stun Josephine right now if he wants to. Is he gonna go for it? He will go for the Josephine stun. However, Pater woke up and chose to look at the moon and cleanse everybody. And now Josephine with a 2-turn provoke, ready to go. Who's it gonna be Who's it gonna be on? Is it gonna be on Fire Megumi or Gianna? It's gonna be on the Fire Megumi. Gianna has bomb ready to go, but immunity on everybody else. There's nothing that Gianna can do. Unfortunately, no strip, no bomb, and her friend are all getting control by increased cooldown time, by provoke, by stun. And the worst thing is about to happen. Ethna, AoE defense break into a turn from Josephine and Pater. That's gonna hit really, really hard. First round defense break. And now the Gianna and the Fire Megumi looking tastier than ever. There's no healing. There's no cleansing. The Pater looking like an animal is gonna go in. Who's gonna go down here? Wow blow ready to go. And it is gonna be onto the Gianna. Absolutely destroy her out of this match. Fire Megumi managed to dodge the damage from the Josephine, but no! He stunned the Ethna, so now he's gonna get hit by the Josephine as well. And Josephine will look for another target. That's gonna be the stun on 2 target. I swear Josephine is an anti-CC unit, but she's CC better than most CC unit that exists in the game. It's kind of ridiculous. Another stun from the Pater. Who's the real CC team now? Look at the amount of control that the Josephine is doing on her own. That is insanity. AoE defense break. Oliver looking for a target in this game. Is going to belong to ZDOL. I think that is going to be GG. There's no getting out of this. So much damage. And ZDOL will take game 3. Moving on to round 4 between ZDOL and ZZI-SOONG. Are we going back to a 0-2 pre-ban? We might be seeing a 0-2 Patter pre-ban. Ooh. No, 0-2 Gianna pre-ban maybe? We have a 0-2 Vanessa pre-ban from ZDOL and ZZI-SOONG. First pick for ZZI-SOONG. Is he going to lock in the Shiho early on? Let's see. ZZI-SOONG. What's it going to be for you, my guy? Oliver or Shiho? Pick your poison. It is going to be the Shiho for ZZI-SOONG. First pick for ZDOL. No more 0-2. He can still go with Oliver, and he can still go with the good old Josephine. But is he going to go for it, though? He went for the Gianna with the Oliver, so he can open the enemy up with AoE stun. But remember, over there, we still got the Hey Gang, we still got the Josephine. But ZZI-SOONG decided to go for the Ciara and the Fire Bayak instead. So what is ZDOL gonna do against the situation here? There's no direct counter to his Gianna yet beside the Shiho outspeeding and stun. So it's gonna go for maybe a Hey Gang to deal with a strip and maybe a damage dealer for the follow-up. Maybe a Fire Beast Rider seems very appropriate for the situation. It will be a Fire Beast Rider and with Hey Gang to protect the team. Seeing this, ZZI-SOONG will have to choose his poison. Does he want to outspeed? Find a way to control the Gianna with increased cooldown time? Will he ban the Hey Gang, get the stun on his face, and then deal with it with Josephine? What is ZZI-SOONG gonna do? And you don't even know what the last pick is gonna be yet. He will go with outspeed route with a Hey Gang, with a Joe Gun, but he's gonna need another speed lead that can also counter the Gianna. Maybe a light Gojo out of nowhere. It's gonna be a Layla getting picked up by ZZI-SOONG right here, so they can strip into silence and into despair. Last pick for ZDOL, all the strip. Will he ban Speed Lead and trying to go first? Will he ban Shiho and try to pick a strong fire? Will he ban Jogan? He's gonna go with a Fire Megumi. Locked in a double lead situation here. Maybe his entire team is on Will. Maybe Shiho's not that big of a deal. Maybe Jogan is the real enemy because I think the Gianna is gonna be on Violent. So what is it gonna be for ZDOL? And how will ZZI-SOONG react? Is he going to take out the big damage? He's going to take out Hey Gang. And over there, Speedy's going to be bad now. Will ZDOL switch the Gianna to be on Swift and surprise ZZI-SOONG with a Peekaboo bomb stun in the first turn? The first turn belongs to the Gianna, outspeeding the enemy Shiho. Very fast Gianna, and that is not looking good for ZZI-SOONG at all. Critical error, shut down everybody. Oh no, ZZI-SOONG on the back pedal now. Masha looking for a victim. She's gonna eat up that Bayak, and there's nothing to stop her. Pushback coming out from Oliver. Oh, missed the increased cooldown time though, but he still have the skill 2, and that's gonna be on to the Shiho. No beautiful stun. More damage on the Bayak. No violent proc for the Bayak. That might be the only violent unit on the side of ZZI-SOONG. And if that thing doesn't violent proc to give him a comeback chance, this game might be over. Another turn for the Oliver. Fire Megumi. Defense breaking. No defense breaking, but the Masha is definitely going to take down the Fire Bayak at this point. Here we go. Another turn for the Gianna. Another turn for the Masha. Masha going in. Taking down the Fire Bayak. Getting a violent proc to seal the deal. Big damage onto the Jogan. And the Jogan will not have seal. Will not have strip. Fire Megumi is getting another turn here. Jogan looking like he's on Swift. which means he won't be able to come back from that. Shiho, the final bastion of Z-SOONG team, will go for the Masha. But remember, the Gianna's back online very soon with the skill 3. Layla, not a chance. Bomb from Gianna. Dropping the heat on the Layla. Big critical error on the entire enemy team. Missed the Shiho though. But that bomb is going to take down the Layla. The Oliver is going to finish off the Jogun. That is it. Shiho is going to be the last one standing. Can he 1v4? Big stun from the Shiho. But the Megumi is going to steal his buff. Guys, this might be over. The Shiho is not going to proc. It's on Swift. This might be GG. How can he stop 4 units? Looking at him. Oh no. He's open up. It's over. ZDOL is going to move on to the next round to join the next winner in the final. And Z-SOONG will have to stop here today. GG. Impeccable performance from ZDOL. Just wow. I just didn't expect the man, the myth, the legend ZDOL came out of SWC 2017. Guys, 2017. Bro, I was a baby back then, okay? Like we didn't even have the great pandemic yet. And man just like wake up. You know what? I want to play SWC now. It's been a while. I'm kind of rusty. I was the world finalist in 2017. And it's like, what is going on? ZDOL. Domination. Is this the Korean K-Lam Bao? What a mad lad. And we're moving on to the last match of the semi-final between PURE.LUCK and SCHOLES. PURE.LUCK, I think, is a new challenger, I think. And SCHOLES is a veteran in the scene for SWC. Let's see which one's going to be moving to the final to fight ZDOL, the new Korean legend. So SCHOLES will be fighting PURE.LUCK coming up very, very soon here. So stay tuned. Grab your drink. It's going to be very, very exciting. And it's going to be a lot of Shiho. Like a lot of Shiho. Shiho everywhere, bro. Shiho's in every match, in every draft, in every household. Shiho is just the most popular RT unit right now for everybody. Pretty much, right? Could have banned Shiho. You do have a good point right there, viewer. You do have a good point. Could have banned Gianna. Anyway, guys, let's get ready for the next match between SCHOLES and PURE.LUCK. And here we go. Gianna against Jogun. 2 turn 1 unit getting pre-banned. First pick for PURE.LUCK. What is it going to be? Who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought the first pick for PURE.LUCK will be the one and only the god of monkey himself, Shiho. And over there, we got the Oliver. We might be seeing maybe, oh my god, the god of anti-stun, Miss Josephine. What is going to be the counterplay for the Oliver Josephine lineup? We have the Fire Megumi getting picked up as well, but will he lock in a win unit this time around? What is it going to be for PURE.LUCK? Looking for a counterplay. maybe a Layla, maybe a, I was about to say Tian Lang, but that is not very good with Fire Megumi. It is gonna be Ciara, Fire Megumi getting picked up by PURE.LUCK. So what is Skull gonna do here? There's no AoE strip coming out yet, but there is the strip stun. So maybe he's gonna pick up Heigang. He's gonna be Heigang, and it's gonna be the Fire Bayek getting picked up by Skull for damage and healing. So how's the counterplay for PURE.LUCK? How do you deal with Heigang? Do you go for more single target? Are you picking up a Masha to deal with the Fire Bayek and Oliver? Are we seeing any LD5 in this game? No, we're going to be seeing the good old LD4. Misty getting picked up by PURE.LUCK here for damage and anti-stun. But the last pick, well, he needs a lot of support. I think the team is kind of, how do I say? It's a lot of strong individual unit, but it doesn't feel crazy as a team. And the last pick is going to be Juno. I'm not too sure about that as well. The Fire Monkey is a very good last pick from Skull right there. If you can take care of the Ciara, then the Fire Monkey is going to be really, really strong. However, I think Shio is also capable of killing Fire Monkey. That's the problem. Locked in the Fire Monkey. Now, what is going to be the ban? Are we seeing a Shiho ban? Are we seeing a Fire Monkey ban? I think Oliver is in shamble right now. Oliver doesn't have a lot of unit to control at the moment. So we might be seeing one of the passive heavy unit bans that Oliver can actually do some work. It's going to be the Misty ban. It's going to be the Fire Bayek ban. Fire Monkey is going to gain stacks, but can Fire Monkey do work against the Ciara quick enough before she drop enough bomb to bring him down? Here we go. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Going in, dropping. Oh, now that's new. A max rest Oliver. We haven't seen that in a while. And that dodged all the strip from the Shiho. So Oliver will now have a chance to control the enemy Ciara, which is the most important thing. And also control the Shiho as well. And with that, nobody will be able to control the Fire Monkey anymore. And that is very bad for PURE.LUCK. Here comes the provoke. 2-turn provoke. And Fire Monkey looking for a target. That's going to be Ciara. The moment Ciara go down, this game belongs to Skull. Here comes the damage coming out from the Shiho. And look at that. Ciara's about to go down very, very soon here. And there's nothing that PURE.LUCK can do to stop that. Heigang looking for a stun. No stun right there just yet. But I think she is low enough for the Shiho. I mean, for the Meiho Wong to drop her. And the Shiho's being completely controlled by the Oliver as well. Yep, I think it's over, guys. Meiho Wong dropped the Ciara. No more counter for the Meiho Wong. And Meiho Wong is only getting stronger and stronger every single turn. And I think that is it. Like, who is gonna stop this Fire Monkey from completely crushing the endgame? Megumi, what can you do? What can you realistically do? Oh my god, not only he didn't do anything, he gave the entire enemy team even more attack bar by stealing buff from the Oliver, allowing him to cleanse with the Heigang passive. More control coming out, more stun coming out, and the Fire Monkey is now going to try to bring down the Fire Megumi. Very good damage from that quick little turn right there, and there's nothing that the Fire Megumi can do. First round belonged to Skull. Round 2 between Skull and PURE.LUCK. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban between these two players. First pre-ban was Gianna and Jogan. Two opener. Very, very strong. Maybe this time around going to be a Shiho pre-ban together with Ciara. It is going to be Shiho 02 getting pre-ban now for these two players. Skull getting first pick, which means this time PURE.LUCK's going to go for I get to play Shiho and you get to not play with Shiho. But Joe gonna be drafted first by Skull, which means Ciara is gonna come after that very, very soon. So what is PURE.LUCK gonna do to deal with the situation? He might get outsped, and that's gonna be a lot of damage coming. It's gonna be stealing the Ciara away from Jogan. But does he have a Gianna to back it up? It will be an early pick Fire Bayek Assure from PURE.LUCK. What is Skull gonna do here? Will he stay with Oliver and then picked up maybe an early Josephine? But that's too early for this kind of draft though. So maybe not a Josephine yet. Maybe he's going to go for an LD5, his choice for an exciting match. Oh my god, he actually did it. That's going to be Yon Hong getting picked up by Skull here to try and get that turn one advantage. What is PURE.LUCK going to do? He settled in with a turn 2 position with the first 2 draft. Is it too late to pivot back to turn 1? He will go for a Masha. He's locking in the turn 2 position with a Gio as well. He wants Skull to go first. And Skull is not going to miss the opportunity to go in with an Okeanos to complete a shutdown. But he definitely needs another one that fill the role of Okeanos. Because if you ban Okeanos, then Skull is left with a whole lot of nothing. Will we see like a Carno Fire Bison getting picked up here? A Fire Garo. Oh, we got a Fire Puppeteer. So we have AoE Strip into Bomb, into Healing. Also very, very good. It might be a Gio ban though. Unless PURE.LUCK go for a super hard counterplay here. And that's going to be the Fire Megumi getting last pick by PURE.LUCK. Very annoying last pick. But probably not the worst. I think it's going to be either Fire Bayek or Gio ban. And over there, PURE.LUCK might have to be banning out the Okeanos. So he can actually sneak in between. It's going to be the Oki ban. It is going to be the Fire Megumi ban. PURE.LUCK will get the Gio and the Fire Bayek. Can Skull control them long enough? Because he doesn't really have like a hard CC right now in this draft. I think PURE.LUCK is having the upper hand. Like if you replace Yon Hong with a Zibala, I think that could have been a little bit better. First turn belongs to Yon Hong. Full wheel. Very fast. But remember, Gio is like your bad memory from like primary school. She's gonna sneak in between and make you feel very bad out of nowhere. Suddenly. When you think you're winning, no, not today, buddy boy. It's gonna show up. But first, that's why Skull seal the Gio away, seal the bad memory away, so it doesn't show up again. And the AoE silence come out. Remember, in this video game, one turn debuff is not a real debuff. Things can really go sideways. You gotta be prepared for that. And oh, Fire Bayek looking for a moment right there. Of all the things that could have gone right for PURE.LUCK, he got the worst one. The Masha looking like she's in a lot of trouble right now. Masha about to be dropped from her beast. Masha is not going to drop from her beast just yet. The Zima who gotta have to bomb somebody. That is not the Masha. Gonna bomb the Fire Bayek right there. Masha got an opportunity to skill 2. Double crit with glancing. Oh no. Oh my god. That is bad news. And remember, the bad memory can only be sealed but never go away, truly. And Gio is back, baby. Back on the field with a beautiful Despair Stun to start it off. And I don't know what Skull is gonna do, but PURE.LUCK is here to stay. And oh my god, a seal and a defense break onto the Oliver. Bomb damage, not enough. Masha damage, way more than enough. So much damage on this Oliver. Oh my god. Who said you can seal me? Who decided that? And now Gio is gonna back at it again. Big damage. Huge debuff onto the Zima. Oliver suffering from the karma as well. There's nothing he can do about this. And he chose to go for the reset so that he could die to the Gio after that. I think that might be over. It might be over at this point. Because there's just so much work being done by the Gio in so little time. Zima healed Oliver back a little bit. But soon, Oliver's gonna go down. Oh my god, PURE.LUCK staying true to the name, absolutely dominating. And that's GG. Game 3 between SCHOLES and PURE.LUCK. The pre-ban shall be Gianna and Jogun. No Jogun this time around. No more Gianna as well. No strong opener for both players. First pick for PURE.LUCK, it could be the Shiho. What's it going to be for PURE.LUCK? Is he staying with the meta, or is he breaking away with an Oliver first pick? It is going to be the Oliver first pick for PURE.LUCK. So, SCHOLES, are you going Ciara Shiho? Or are you switching it up as well? What is SCHOLES going to do to counter the Oliver first pick coming out from PURE.LUCK here? It's going to be the Shiho. It's going to be the Fire Bayek being stolen by SCHOLES. PURE.LUCK going to go for the early Josephine as well to counter the Shiho and the Masha for general damage output. So what is SCHOLES going to do? SCHOLES going to go for the Ciara. They are swapping draft at the moment. Oh, that Ella. That Ella looking really scary for PURE.LUCK right there. Very hard to control and very annoying for everyone. For every kind of situation. That thing just provides so much support. And cooldown reduction for these units that already have 3-turn cooldown on their skill. And PURE.LUCK's gonna lock in the Hey Gang early on. I mean, to deal with the early Shiho pick and also the strip silence of the Fire Bayek. And 0-2. 0-2, which is 0-2. You can never really go wrong with 0-2. Alright, Skull, what's your last pick here? It will be a Chow. It is signaling a Oliver ban, which is not really bad. Oliver ban, and then normally could control your attack bar, but you're going to deal with a Hey Gang and a lot of buff coming from PURE.LUCK though. We got a 0-2 ban, we got a Chow ban. Both bruiser damage dealer are gone from the field. So let's see. How's going to go around his Hey Gang trying to debuff the enemy team? Wait a minute. They are Nemesis build. Alter Ego straight. Oh, that is bad news. He did not get an early stun, and now his team's getting control, and the Masha is going in. Missed the defense break. You know what? SCHOLES still in the game. Big bomb onto the Oliver. Big stun onto the Oliver. Oh my god! That is such a very good miss stun. That allowed the Bayek to finish off the Oliver. Oh my god, the resistance as well. That Oliver's dead. That Oliver is dead to the dot. There's no need to actually touch him anymore. The Masha could not do much damage and taking so much damage as well. SCHOLES not taking any chances. Gonna let the Oliver die. Oh, not taking any chances. will finish off the Oliver with the Sierra skill 1. I think he can actually let the shield stun the Masha, eat the shield, and it's gonna be fine. But no, gonna allow Ella to go for a round, a skill 4, decrease cooldown time. Everybody. Oh no, the immunity blocking the defense break from happening. Shield skill 3 ready to go. Who's it gonna be on? Is it gonna be on the Masha? It will be on the Masha, taking away the immunity as well as doing very good damage. No stun once again for the Shield. Bomb from the CR is ready to go as well. And that bomb is guaranteed to kill the Masha. And with that, I think this game is over. Skull is gonna take game 3. Game 4. Would this be the final game between Skull and PURE.LUCK? Are we seeing a shield pre-ban come out from PURE.LUCK? He did not take shield last time. He took Oliver. And didn't really go too well for him. And now, because he's getting second picked, he will pre-ban the Shiho. And we got a 0-2 pre-ban from Skull. First pick for Skull. What is it gonna be? First pick for Skull will be the Ciara. PURE.LUCK answer could be the Oliver, could be the Fire Bayak early on. But he can also steal the Joe gun away from Skull. There are a couple different routes, and he's going to go for the Oliver. It's going to be the early Fire Bayak, which means Skull can actually lock in the Joe gun and then go very aggressive with the turn 1. Or if you have a Gianna, he can also go for Gianna Hey Gang in this position. Here's the Hey Gang, but it's gonna go for the Okeanos together with the Hey Gang to provide some sort of control and reset. So PURE.LUCK, are you trying to outspeed? Are you trying to go for a single target strip? I think in the past, Segment could probably be drafted right about now. But Misty is showing up to try and counter the Okeanos. And Fire Monkey King as well. I think Skull can go for an Annabelle angle here together with a Masha. Here comes the Masha. But what's going to be the setup for the Masha to do a lot of damage? Is it going to be an attack buffer? Is it going to be an AoE defense breaker? What is it going to be for Skull? It's going to be a Masha Annabelle. I swear I did not see these matches before. This is a live stream. And PURE.LUCK for the last pick here. What is it going to be to counter this very heavy damage duo? Is he gonna go for an AoE heal unit or immunity, or what is he gonna go with? If you ban out Hey Gang, you can still pick a Swift unit here to try to bring the draft together. PURE.LUCK last pick. It's gonna be an Asha. It is very quirky, very cute, very not sure what the plan is, but the Asha is gonna be banned now. I wonder what was that for, but we will never know anyway. And the last, potentially the last game of Skull. I don't know anything about this. Here we go. Skull's gonna go for the big reset onto the Fire Bayak, take away the Bayak skill. Wait, hold up. The Hey Gang out. Oh, wait, what? Could be a Swift Okeanos, maybe. And here we go. Big AoE coming out. And Oliver gets to move. Take away. Oh, that's pretty bad. Could not take away the AoE from Okeanos. Ciara bomb ready to go. AoE defense break coming out from the Annabelle. And that's going to allow Skull to do so much more damage later on. Huge bomb coming out from the Ciara. Decimated that Misty HP bar. And the Mei Hwang going in, glancing debuff, stopping from doing any real meaningful damage. And Okeanos is ready to drop the stone. Look at the damage from the God of the Sea. This might be GG, guys. What can PURE.LUCK do? Hey, I said it's the last game. It's actually the last game, huh? Anyway, guys, I think it's kind of over. Unless this monk... Oh, never mind. The monkey got nothing to say anymore. Huge damage from the Okeanos. This Oki's on bio and super duper fast. And there's nothing that this monkey can do. PURE.LUCK is not luck this time around. And SCHOLES will be taking game 4. GG. It was at least the last game. And that is GG, boys. Oh my god. Masha Annabelle, huh? Pretty good draft, I gotta say. Pretty good draft coming out from SCHOLES right there. I give that a 9 out of 10. And now, we'll be watching the final very soon between Mr. ZDOL and Mr. SCHOLES. Which one is gonna come on top? One of them is going to be the finalist of the final champion of today. Here we go, guys. We're finally at the end of today's journey. We're gonna be watching the upper final between a ZDOL and SCHOLES. And before we go to the final, we have to go for a short break here so that we are all ready to give it our all in this beautiful final between ZDOL and SCHOLES. And we're at the end, so stay with me for a little bit longer. I know, it's like 3 a.m., but just a little bit longer. We're going to be finally at the final. And you know what comes out of the final? The real final, which is the code. But that's after the final, okay? But right now, we're all going to for a short break, and I'll see you guys back in 10 minutes. Yo guys, welcome back. Sorry I'm late. welcome back to the final of the APAC Prelim Group B Day 1. And we're going to be fighting, not going to be fighting, we'll be watching ZDOL and SCHOLES fighting one another for the first spot to join the APAC Cup happening later in SWC journey. But sorry for that little technical issue right there, but we're back. We good. Hope you guys didn't mind me being late for 30 seconds right there. Sorry about that. But hey guys, do you guys have a good break? Because I sure did. I took a too long of a break. And I hope that ZDOL and... Wait, hold up. The sound's back up. I hope that ZDOL and his opponent is ready to go SCHOLES, because the match is about to start. All right, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, here we are, the very final of the APAC Group B Day 1, and be watching SCHOLES and ZDOL battling it out for the very first slot of this group to see who's gonna be representing Group B for the APAC Cup. Pretty much representing the Korea bracket as well. The pre-ban is going to be between Oliver and Jogan, the strongest follow-up and one of the strongest opener. Here we go, guys. First pick is going to be SCHOLES with the Ciara. And over there, we got the Shiho for ZDOL as well as the Fire Megumi. So that's going to be a very strong opener for ZDOL. However, SCHOLES is going to lock in the Josephine. I think the meta is shaped very, very firmly for this group. We're seeing a lot of Shiho, and we see easily big counter in the form of Josephine. I feel like at some point Josephine is going to enter the pre-ban section so that this Shiho player can play Shiho properly. Because the fact that Josephine can come in between with a stun and popping up the shield for the team after Shiho move is a very annoying thing. Over there, we got the Pater to counter the stun coming out from the Haegang as well as the Josephine, and an Irene getting picked up by ZDOL to counter the Haegang, because Irene can ignore Haegang passive, seal a unit in the back, and take it out of the match entirely. And now we got the Ethna getting picked up by SCHOLES here to try to stun the Shiho or the Irene in the very first turn, because I'm pretty sure they are both faster than the Pater. And lastly, SCHOLES is going to go in with a wind... Oh. Now that is something else we haven't seen in a while. It is going to be the Julianne getting picked up by SCHOLES right there for the damage, and someone that can't be stunned properly is very good in the current meta of stunners. And ZDOL seeing the Julianne, do you have a proper counterplay? Because Julianne was super meta for a while and then not so much. So nobody really paid attention to this unit, but it's still one of the best last pick for RTA. And now we got the Layla getting picked up as well for the AoE anti-cleanse, which is specifically amazing into Julianne. All right, what's going to be a ban? Are we seeing the Layla ban? It's going to be a Layla ban. It's going to be an Ethna ban. Julianne gets to stay. And that is what I want to see. Julianne, is he finally back into the meta? Is SCHOLES going to be the one pioneering the Julianne tech last pick so that you can have a unit to deal with all these units that stun you all the time? Very annoying meta at the moment with all these stun flying around. Here we go. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Looking for a target right there. Which one is it going to be? It is going to be the Ciara. No stun for the Ciara. Force the Ciara to move. Haegang Ciara is really good, but Shield can really mess up the turn order of your team. And the fact that Shield didn't stun, SCHOLES did not get any free bar together with that. And Irene is going to seal someone in the back. It might be the Josephine. It is going to be the Julianne instead. And Julianne is going to be out of the field for quite some time. And during that time, I think Sierra is going to be under a lot of pressure from the Pater and the Shio and the Fire Megumi as well. Big damage coming out from the Pater. Looking for a target. That's going to be the Sierra, trying to stun the Sierra right there, but did not get it. Irene now did not get provoked by the Josephine as well. With the skill 2 available, that's going to block the Sierra from bombing anyone. I don't think he needs to stun. He still go for the stun, stop the Heigang, give the shield to Josephine. Josephine forced to hit Pater and forced to hit Pater again. Now the Megumi will have the stun available, but the Josephine passive is back online, which means it's going to be another layer of shield coming out from... Oh, he did not strip the Ciara, so the stun actually stick onto the Ciara. Josephine once again with another violent proc, and that is gonna lock down the Shiho. Sierra get a chance to bomb, and the only target is gonna be the Shiho or the Irene. Which one is it gonna be? It is going to be the Irene. Get the bomb onto the Irene, and that's gonna be a quick 25,000 damage on the Irene, almost taking her out of the game. The entire time, Julian has not taken a turn properly yet, but he's still going to be one of the biggest threats waiting to move very, very soon. Sierra's going to go down. Julian first turn. Huge damage coming Irene's way, but no, it's going to be onto the Shio. Shio is getting stunned, and Shio is about to die as well. There's nothing that ZDOL can do to stop this Julian any further, and this Josephine is tearing everything apart. ZDOL completely stunned and shut down. However, maybe this Irene can bring something around. If, then that's a big if. Not happening today. Julian get another turn here. Julian skill 1 still can do very good damage. 0 crit though, unfortunately, because you build Julian with 70 crit to maximize the damage for the skill 2. And without a proc, he could not follow up to kill the Irene. However, he doesn't need to do that because Josephine is about to move here to finish off the Irene with a skill 1. Oh my god, the Josephine is still moving. Big damage onto the Fire Megumi right there. Now Pater, Moonlight Grace, but is that going to be enough to do anything? Is that going to be enough to stop Julian damage? Julian excel in doing damage, ignoring whether you have immunity or not, because his damage is so good that it just blows you away, even if you have immunity with 0 setup. And that is the brutal power of Julian. Huge provoke onto the Pater, stopping him from giving the wild blow. And if Pater's stunned, that's going to be a disaster. Oh my god, free bar, free stun, free shield. Josephine completely dominating the enemy field. And Julian is going to finish off the Fire Megumi. This might be over. There's nothing Pater can do. He cannot get out of the stun in the bear form. Huge damage from the Julian. Guys, this might be it. This might be it. And that is GG. SCHOLES will take the first game with Julian. Round 2 between SCHOLES and ZDOL. The pre-ban will be the Zera 2 coming out from ZDOL. One of the strongest LD5 as well that he's been succeeding with drafting him in the previous matchup. First pick is going to be for ZDOL, locking in the Oliver. What is SCHOLES going to do? Is he going to lock in the Sierra? But unfortunately, Sierra got pre-banned. So what will be ZDOL main damage output this time around? It's going to be the Fire Bayek for his main damage. But he kind of needs a support unit here. Is it going to be Shiho? It will be the Wind Twin Angel. SCHOLES actually not going for any speed lead in the very first turn, which allows ZDOL to actually lock in maybe double strip into a speed control team here. And the first one is going to be with Gianna we saw earlier. But what is going to be the second one? It's going to be the Hey Gang for the second layer of strip and also to block the counter to the Gianna and also counter the Wind Twin Angel. But Josephine once again showing up. How is he going to deal with this Josephine here? And what is SCHOLES going to do? It's going to go for another unit that can counter being stunned. And that's going to be the Misty being drafted by SCHOLES. ZDOL, last pick is going to be the Layla. He wants to go for the AoE debuff. And that unit is also very good against the Josephine and the cleanse from the Fire Barrier. Last pick going to be the Shiho. But all of this, can they take down the Misty? Because there's no attack break at the moment. And a lot of that, a lot of ZDOL's team advantage is going to be the stun that he can provide. And the last pick for SCHOLES is going to be the Light Unicorn, which is also amazing into debuff because it sprinkles a lot of RNG for the debuffer. Here we go, guys. I think it might have to be the Light Unicorn or the Misty Band. And ZDOL got to try to keep all the control on for the longest time because he doesn't have a whole lot of damage. It's going to be the Horse Band. It is going to be the Layla Band. ZDOL, 0 slow debuff into a Misty and Josephine. Might not be a good idea, but let's see what happens. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Big damage and stun. Maybe onto the Fire Bayek. It will be onto the Fire Bayek here. Huge stun and very good damage on the Fire Bayek. And now we got Josephine. I think he's going to try and disturb the turn of the Oliver. Take the Oliver. Force the Oliver to move in front of the Wind Twin Angel so that the Wind Twin Angel can actually potentially get a turn in between the Gianna and not getting the cooldown reset. Gianna dropped the bomb, missed the bomb, drop it on the floor instead. And the Firebite is going to be safe for a little while here. Is she going to go for the stun? She will go for the stun, get rid of the Wind Twin Angel turn. And Hey Gang will not need to go for the AoE strip here. Now, the damage can be directed to Fire Bayek, trying to get rid of this unit as quickly as possible. But the Misty, without slow debuff, is going to be an absolute nightmare for ZDOL. Here comes Fisty, doing very good damage. The slow debuff is going to help a lot as well. Oliver trying to get the control onto the Wind Twin, because the Wind Twin, the moment they can buff the speed and slow the enemy team down, that's going to be terrifying, especially when the time. Can Hey Gang stop it? Hey Gang would not land a Despair Stun. Wind Twin Angel ready to go with the AoE. And here we go. Is it going to quad stun the entire enemy team? Here, scatter shot, beautiful 3-man stun. And the ghost appearance with speed buff. Look at the damage onto the Gianna. Oh my god. The Misty is doing so much work right now. Oh no. More turn coming out. Big AoE coming out from the Wind Twin Angel. Nothing much that Oliver can do. So much immunity going on right now. He can reset a Josephine, but who's going to stop the Light Pumpkin from crushing his team? And the Fire Barrier with a skill 3. Absolutely tapping on that Oliver. Big damage. This might be over, guys. The anti-control com came out on top despite Oliver, despite Gianna. It doesn't matter that Shiho got completely shut down as well. And GG. SCHOLES will take game 2. Round 3 between ZDOL and SCHOLES. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing a Josephine pre-ban at this point? It kind of is the greatest counter to whatever is going on in the 8-pack Group B. But we also have to think about Julianne and Misty. There's just so much counterplay. We got the Jogun and we got the Oliver pre-ban SCHOLES with the first pick. What is he going to do? Is he going to pick up Ciara early? Is he going to pick up Shiho early? It is going to be the Ciara first pick for SCHOLES. Over there, what is ZDOL going to do? Is he going to go in with whatever SCHOLES was doing? Is he going to pick up Fire Bayak into a Bruiser comp? He's going to go with Vanessa Shiho. He still want to go very aggressive, which means Josephine is back up. And we have the Ethna to counter the Shiho as well. Is he going to lock that in though? Or is he going to switch the Ethna to a Fire Bayak? He will stay with the Ethna, and ZDOL will now have the opportunity to also go for big damage, and it's going to be a very aggressive match. Is he going to go with ZERA2? Is he going to go with maybe... Did he pick Miying earlier? He did bring out some crazy... Oh, that is going to be the Tian Lang getting picked up to counter the Ethna. And what is going to be going in with Tian Lang is going to be the good old ZERA2 that worked out so well for him in the previous game. Tian Lang ZERA2 for ZDOL. So what is SCHOLES going to do? It's going to be Shizuka to utilize the buff coming out from ZDOL. Very good last pick right there. Free invincibility and attack buff ready to be given to Shizuka. And the last pick from SCHOLES, maybe an Annabelle, maybe a buff stripper. It's going to be a Julianne getting picked up. Hard to kill and big damage to offer. So, ZDOL looking pretty rough, huh? That team looks very, very scary. What do you have in your arsenal? Is it going to be a Layla last pick like last time? Or is it going to be a different speed lead? Or it can be a healer as well. We haven't seen like the pudding princess in quite some time. Oh my god. Go big or go home, he said. Last pick's going to be a Masha. It is going to be a Shizuka ban. And I think SCHOLES can actually ban out the Vanessa. It's going to be a very good game for SCHOLES. There's no way he's going to leave the Shizuka in, which means ZDOL easily will lose out the Vanessa. And maybe if SCHOLES go first, I think that Shio is going to go bye-bye very quickly. No, but Masha is going to be the one getting banned now. Both keeping their speed lead. So SCHOLES is going to let the Shiho go for the turn 1 to stun Ciara? There's not really a target for Shiho to stun if you think about it. Could be the last game. Could be game 4. Here we go. Whoa! That Ethna outspeed the Shiho with a 24 speed lead. SCHOLES be zooming with that Ethna. And the Ethna gonna shut down the Shiho. He was so confident that he outspeed the Shiho. But now, who's gonna stop the ZERA2 from one-shotting the Ethna? What's the plan after that, SCHOLES? Here we go. Big damage. Ethna's gone. He stopped the Shiho just to die. Is that really worth it though? However, the Josephine took away the ZERA2 protection, and now bomb is going to drop, and that might be onto the Shiho so that the Julianne can wrap it up. It's going to be onto the Shiho. Resisted the dot. Did not resist the 25k bomb, and it's going to go down to the Julianne. Now it's back to being a 3v3, but can he stop the ZERA2 from one-tapping the Josephine? No violent proc, and Tian Lang with the skill too, but there's nobody to stun except for Ciara, and that's actually not a good idea. He went for the defense break. He wants to get more defense break onto the Ciara. Can he do it though? He went for the AoE. He stunned the Ciara. He gets stunned by the Josephine. The Josephine has the revenge on, which means the ZDOL can get stunned as well. Julian doesn't care about your stun. Julian going in, doing some big damage onto the ZDOL. ZDOL getting absolutely control. And there's so much damage. ZDOL cannot dodge the stun right there. The revive is about to be up very, very soon, but it's not going to be up early enough to save the ZDOL. ZDOL is about to go down. ZDOL will go down. Ciara, bomb ready to go. Bomb landed onto the Vanessa. This bomb is going to start hurting very, very soon. And the Josephine is looking for another target to control, and that's gonna be the Tian Lang. There's nothing that ZDOL can do. The Julian is gonna be the deciding factor for SCHOLES. Big damage onto the Ciara, from the Ciara very soon into the Vanessa. There's nothing that Tian Lang can do. Even with a violent proc right now, it is meaningless at this point. It is GG. There's nothing that ZDOL can do anymore. This game is about to be over with this bomb. GG 3-0 for SCHOLES. GG. And that is it for today, guys. Wow. Impeccable play. The final to be 3-0. SCHOLES getting stronger and stronger after every single match. Wow. That was just beautiful, guys. That's actually beautiful performance from SCHOLES. But ZDOL was a very strong contender as well. He was playing so well up until the final. But hey, if you play until the final, it means tomorrow you only have to play one round in the very final of the lower bracket. So it's not over for ZDOL just yet. Once again, huge congratulations to SCHOLES for being the champion of today. SCHOLES started with 3-2, got better and beat PURE.LUCK with 3-1, got to its final form and beat ZDOL with 3-0. Look at that. My man gets stronger every single round. Unbelievable. And this is going to be the bracket tomorrow. We're going to start with Dr. Doom against SIRO, MUNMUGUNG and KANGTUNA, and ZDOL will be the final boss at the very end. And that will be for tomorrow. And once again, guys, remember, right now in Summoners, there's a huge collaboration with Tekken 8. And if you join the game right now, you can get your hands on these amazing, beautifully designed in Summoners style Tekken 8 character. And there's so many events going on right now for you to earn free collaboration scroll. So don't forget to download Summoners today for Tekken 8/X Summoners War collaboration. And guys, thank you. Thank you to you for watching this entire stream. I know I see some names in the chat. You guys have been watching the entire stream with me. It's been like what? 2 hours, 3 hours long stream? It's been a long time. And I really appreciate you guys watching this entire time. And thank you so much. You spend your entire weekend with me. And you're going to spend your entire weekend tomorrow with me again. Maybe. I don't know yet. But if you spend time today watching the Summoners Esports APAC prelim, really appreciate you guys. And here is the newest code, SWC2025 GMG, with 100 energy, 1 scroll, and 15 SWC emblem. Once again, it is SWC2025 GMG. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I really appreciate your time. And the players that you voted for did not lose. Okay? They just got a rough start. They have another opportunity tomorrow, so that maybe ZDOL tomorrow will come back stronger, better. Maybe Dr. Doom is going to finally unleash his power in this universe and crush Group B tomorrow from the very bottom. You never know that. So guys, once again, thank you so much for watching. I know it's very late for some of you guys out there. And if you guys look at the chat, you can click on the link. There's a link in the chat right there, as you can see. The link will open the game and give you the scroll and the code and the emblem. So you don't have to key in anything. If you're on iOS, you're on Android, doesn't really matter. You can click on the link and get the free stuff. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Bye-bye.